Good afternoon, everybody. Here we are with, we're at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York for the 7th annual Black Friday tournament. It's actually a 2-day tournament. It's a doubles tournament. My name is Lou Sheldon, and I am pretty much a rookie on these controls, but I'm sitting here with Peter Rubito from Long Island.
Good afternoon, everybody. Lou.
How you doing there, Peter?
Doing great.
How are you making out in the tournament so far?
1-0 and having a good time, as we always do here.
It is a good time, isn't it?
It's fantastic. Courts are, to me, one of the best in the country. I love playing here.
I love playing here, too. You know what? I can smell food, too. Is there food on behind us?
There is food. Yes, there is food.
They put on such a nice tournament.
You got to be careful, though, because you can't eat heavy pasta and expect to play the next game. At least I can't.
Well, I kind of grew up that way,
It's a kiss of death for me, though. It just, you know, I eat and I get heavy. I'm like, oh, my God. I can't bend over and point like I want to.
Not a good start to this game for Michael and Zachary.
Down 2-0. They have their 4 balls out, and the other team has sitting 1 with 3 to play, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I think they have 3 balls back.
Playing the rondino.
And is that going to be enough? That is, looks like a little, I don't know. Looks like it'd be a measurement. I don't know.
I would never think when we play when the Polino's in the middle to play the wall. But with their high rondino here. Do you say rondino or rondina? Is it masculine or feminine?
I think it's rondina. That's what I learned from Gabe.
Rondina, yep.
So if I'm wrong, we can. I'll bring that back to Gabe. But I trust him. Donnie's going to shoot.
Donnie's going to shoot. Yep. Hit his own ball in front.
Well, that was a fortunate frame for.
And what's the name of Zach and Mike's team? Do you know?
Well,
is it by name? Are we doing just names?
I think it's just Zach
right?
and Mike.
Okay, yep.
But they're from the BBN, so.
They're probably on the BBN. We're on the ABC 1.
You're ABC? I don't think.
We have 2 teams, ABC 1, ABC 2. Zach places the Polino to the right side. Anyway here?
No, we're good. Whoops.
Coming off. Beautiful ball. Sit.
Oh, nice ball from Zachary.
Up. Opened up.
Nice ball. Let me see if I can get a little closer here.
Can get either or here. Donnie. Now, when you play, and forgive me, I forget the gentleman you're playing with.
My cousin Armando.
Armando, yes. So what would you have done with the first ball here if you noticed he's to the left of the Polino? Would you guys have shot, or would you
we would have shot.
Lay on it, right?
We would have shot that ball.
That's New York Northeast bocce, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pete, I'm a little distracted here because I'm trying to get the cameras right.
Take your time. I'll tell the people what's going on.
Yeah.
Mike is taking off his sweatshirt. He means business now.
Oh, yeah. That hit the board a little too early, right, Pete? I think it's going to come out.
Exactly.
It's going to be a little wide. Not a bad ball, but a little bit wide.
But it's behind, so it's going to be could be a rest for Mike and Zach.
So when we get a break, maybe at the end of this frame, or maybe if there's a measurement, I will fill everybody in on the format of this tournament. That's a little too early, too, I think.
Yep. Nice grouping for red right there.
Yeah, now Michael and Zachary have
options.
3 balls back. See if they can take advantage.
Now maybe a little bit long if it doesn't touch anything, but
Oh, nice ball.
Sitting
Nice ball
two.
from Zachary. That looks like 2.
And the beauty of these courts is that the texture is so forgiving for long bowlers, I think. If you're going to throw your ball, if you throw propensity of throwing long, it's not going to happen here because this texture is really gripping as far as I can tell.
Oh, so you are accustomed to faster courts than this?
Well, in the synthetic places that
Oh.
I've played throughout the country, this is definitely the most controllable, and I love it.
Definitely. Yeah, I would agree. Of the synthetics, this
Yep.
is.
And coming from 90-foot hard true courts, you got to get the ball out there when we play. So when you come here, and so when you go to synthetic places, in the beginning, you're long. At least I am.
Okay, Zachary's going a little long. They get 2 points on that. Is that correct?
They got 2 points, yes.
Yeah, it's
confirmed.
3-2. 3-2. And it's coming in for the point. Looks like it. I don't know if it's going to. Oh, it's going to be good. That's a good one. I have a feeling Michael's going to be shooting that one.
It's a good lineup for either or.
Oh, no. Zachary's going to roll on it.
That's got some speed.
Got some speed. He's going to cut it over. What would you do here? Would you roll again, or would you try to take it out?
Well, you need a ball in the back at some point, so I would probably shoot because I do like to shoot.
He does like to shoot.
Oh, he dropped that one, it looked like.
Ooh, okay.
I think he knew it right off the bat because I heard him
You heard him grunt?
give out a cry or a grunt.
Yes, I've been his partner many times. I recognize that. Got a good line. Good line. A little short, but he's in a good spot. Again, one team has 3 balls back.
Yep. And I'm trying to see the distance. Maybe it's 2 feet, a little bit less than 2 feet.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from these cameras. Definitely.
You'd be aggressive and take a shot at Polino here if you were red. Got 3 balls in hand.
If it's let's see, is it wide open? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and cover yourself. So
Sure.
if you miss to the right, you hit the blue ball.
That's right. Seems to be a no-brainer for us.
For us.
Go to other parts of the country,
Well, he's doing it.
they would probably roll on it and beat it several times. Ooh,
He was going ball, right? At least I think he was.
I'm gonna guess that.
It's going again.
No?
Oh.
They're gonna roll.
I thought him do like a Volo sign there.
Yeah, but I think he was telling them to take the ball off the court. Yeah, the last time they had 3 balls back, they wound up giving up a point. They tapped in
yep.
one of the blue balls, and
This will be a big discount for the other team.
see how this one looks. Gonna make it? A little bit short. Looks like it's gonna be.
So I don't think so.
Looks like it's gonna be 1 red.
Nope.
1 red. So that's gonna be a tie ball game.
Got Mike Lisi on the side. Mike, you want a ref, Mike? Yeah, they need a ref. Jack is ref. Okay, we got Jack.
Just be aware where the cameras are. Don't. Yeah. Please do.
Take your shirt off, Jack.
Come on, we haven't eaten yet. 3-3.
Did you go over the format? Did I miss that? I don't think you did.
Well, I did, but we weren't on the air yet.
Okay.
So,
I remember you said that at the end of the frame.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for keeping me honest.
No worries. That's long.
Yeah, just trying to get a little. There's Jack Valencia as the ref. Oh, hit the board way too early. Does that ball suck into the board?
On this court, I think if you come to the face going down, your left side pulls in a little bit.
Because people have hit the. Already in this game, there's been a few balls that hit the board far too early. Maybe they're just trying to roll towards us. That looks like it made it.
I would think it would be, but
yep.
Got it.
Yep, Jack says it's good.
Still a lot of room.
So the format, yes, there are 18 teams here I'll go over that in a minute, but there are 18 teams here grouped into 3 groups, 6 teams per group. Each team plays each other team in the group once, so that's a total of 5 games. Based on the record and the points scored, the top 4 teams in each group will advance to a single elimination knockoff bracket. Those games in the knockoff bracket are to 14 points. These games go to 11 points. So all the teams are playing 3 games tonight, which is Black Friday, and 2 games tomorrow, and that will end group play based on, like I said, based on the results of the group play. They will go into, they will or will not make it to the, oh my goodness.
I can't see. Wow. Yeah. That came off that lively backboard.
Yeah. That was a lucky break if it came in. Even if it didn't, it's in a good position. It's in. But the blue team is out of balls, right? Or do they have 1 left?
They have 1 left, yes.
And the red team, Finn and Donnie. Here's Donnie rolling down.
And I think, interestingly, what they're doing is it's wins first and then points scored, right, as opposed to point differential. I think that's
I'll trust you on that one, because when he was given the directions, I was otherwise distracted.
Which I personally think that point differential. Well, Lou, as much as I have to stay here and chat with you, it's my turn to play, so I'm going to have to leave you alone. All right?
Well, come and join us again soon.
You got it. My pleasure.
All right. Good luck to you.
Take care. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's see if Michael's going to take a shot here. Looks it. He's missed his last couple. Let's see if he's warmed up and zoned in yet. Nice. Nice shot. Nice shot. Let's take a look at that again. Beautiful shot. So they got a point. 4-3 now. Let's see where Zachary puts Paulino. Joining me in the booth now is Joe Peterson.
How's it going, my friend?
Going all right, Joe.
Some good play so far today.
Yeah, how are you making out so far?
We won our first game. Played about an hour ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Looks like Michael's going to shoot his own ball here. Oh, he's missed a few. Yeah, we played a little while ago too. I think we played before you guys did, maybe.
Should be up again pretty soon.
Yeah. Michael's lining up to shoot again. Trying to bring a couple balls down. Oh, we missed again.
It's going to put him in a tough spot in the frame.
I know it. Zachary's just going to have to roll in whatever he can. So, Joe, tell me about. I know where you're from and the club that you play at, but why don't you tell everybody about that?
I'm from originally from Seneca Falls, New York. I live in Waterloo right now. My family's all based out of Seneca Falls.
And you play at the SMS, correct?
Yep. Grew up playing at the SMS. I've been playing there for about 25 years. Even when they used to have the outdoor court.
Yeah, so describe the facilities there now.
The facilities there now, there's four pavilioned courts, and they are not enclosed. They are a hard, true surface. The courts have been revamped over the last year or two. Stone dust, and we topped everything with hard, true. They've come a long way.
They sure have. Yeah, I played on their in your doubles tournament a couple months ago. They've come a very long way.
Yep,
they're in nice shape.
They're much faster than they were before.
And there are less rolls. Oh my goodness, they're giving them another gift. They did this earlier in the game.
Okay, well, rolling courts.
So Downey and Pinhead play at your club. What can you tell me about them?
Yep, Downey and Pinhead. They.
You guys in the same league, or?
Yep, we're in the same league. We play in a summer league, and they actually play in a winter league too. There, I don't get the luxury as much to play in the winter league. It seems that I own a construction company, so it seems that we do a lot of interior, bigger projects during the colder months of the year.
Nice. Good to be busy, huh?
Yeah. Yep. It's really good to be busy. This is the first tournament I've actually played in since MVR. I did World Series, Cleveland, Palazzo, MVR, and this tournament will be the tournaments I played in this year.
You've had some success, right? In the World Series, you came in, what, third or fourth?
Yep.
Out of 120 teams,
yep.
Is that right?
Yep. We came in third, I believe.
And then out in at the Palazzo.
We also got third there as well.
So you like third?
Yeah.
You like bronze?
I would prefer first, but, we gave it a good run. It was very unique and interesting clubs. The courts were beautiful. The clubs were beautiful. It's been a very, should I say the least, unique and interesting year of bocce.
It's all good, right?
It's very good. It's very good.
Yeah, we went to that same tournament at the Palazzo. We didn't make it as far as you did.
Yep, you guys were there. You guys went to Dallas, though.
We went to Dallas, and I'll tell you, Big E puts on. I can't say enough.
Yep.
Can't say enough about the tournament he put on.
Yep, I've heard a lot of good things about the tournament out there in Dallas.
28 teams, and from the moment you get there until the time you leave, you're treated like a king. And Big E's got some fun skills games on the side. The tournament is actually in a ballroom overlooking a race course, overlooking the finish line at a race course.
Great ball by Zachary. Yeah, another very unique setting.
We actually had one of the things that he set up was one of the players from Kentucky, Kathy Shimoleski from Kentucky, actually sang the whoops, sorry, I got to get this ball in there. Sang the national anthem in the winner's circle, and that was fun.
That's awesome.
All the Bocce players were up in a patio overlooking that, clapping and cheering for her, and she's out there in the wind. It was cold.
That's great.
It was cold out there.
That's great.
But she did a great job, and that was fun. Just all kinds of stuff going on. The food was really good. Buffets. You couldn't go without having food around. I mean, there were buffets. There was a Italian barista there. There was ice cream things there. There was a carving station there all the time.
So I hear the food spread was pretty awesome.
It was nice. It was substantial. Definitely.
See what Donnie can do here.
Well, this game has been populated by a bunch of balls that hit the sideboard too early.
Yes. Yep. These courts have a little crown to them. Not much, but a little crown to them. And if you get up near that sideboard, it'll definitely kick it out a little bit.
I'm a little prejudiced, but I like the way Zachary releases his ball.
It's a beautiful ball.
And he does that a lot.
It's a beautiful ball. That's a beautiful line, speed. See if Michael can put some right on it. That good speed, I think.
Their first game, they lost to Joe Malachi and Filippo.
Another good ball.
They had a chance to roll in for 4 for the game, and they rolled in 3, and they wanted to make it 10-10.
Extended the game, yep.
And they wound up losing in the next frame.
Tough one.
It was a tough one, but looks like they're gonna open up a lead here.
Yep. And this looks like a good ball too. Should come in.
That's gonna be 4 points.
Yep. Good rolling, gentlemen.
That's gonna bring us up to 9-3.
Jack, our fabulous umpire.
Did you guys win? Did you win? Let's see. Zachary, did he play Paulino long again? Oh, I would say that's long.
Yes, that's down there.
Still in the court, still live.
See if Penn can put something on it.
So he really likes to be called Pin.
Yeah.
Pinhead.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Dave is his real name.
Yeah.
He does not mind being called Penn.
But he seems to prefer it.
Yep. Yep.
It's unique.
Just kind of a nickname that stuck. And
Yeah.
he likes it.
Oh, cool. He's a good player.
Let's see what Donnie can do.
Come off that sideboard,
A
and
little long.
Jack is looking.
Yep, he burned that one.
Yeah. Donnie's slapping his ball.
Yep. Trying to smarten it up.
His bocce ball, just to. This looks like a good ball.
Yep, this one looks better for sure.
Jack's going to take a look. That's in.
Next point.
See if Zachary can put another one in here. See Michael and Zachary with the BBN shirts.
I do. It's beautiful.
And there's somebody else here with a BBN shirt.
I wore my BBN shirt.
That's a little long.
Absolutely. Got to support the boys.
Let's see that shirt, Joe.
And my
oh, you got your thing on top of it.
I got my other thing on, my other shirt on top of it.
There it
I
is.
got the Bocce
Nice.
shirt on. So, yeah. I only take it up, my long sleeve off when I'm playing. It's got some balls to lay on.
That's got it's a little long. Also, look at that. 3 balls the same length.
Yeah.
Donnie's got a ball back, right? Yeah. 'Cause he was
Yeah. See what Michael wants to do here.
He's got, yeah, what would you do?
I think he needs something in front where Zachary is. I think that's a
Yeah.
good play.
Yeah.
Because Red still has his ball.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a big frame.
Nope.
You know, you got a comfortable lead.
So something in front. You got 3 balls behind already.
See his reaction. Does he like it? Does he like it?
Says it's short.
Doesn't look that short.
Looks pretty good to me.
Doesn't look that short.
I think that's point.
That is point. Donnie's got 1 ball left.
Yeah.
What do you do here, Joe? Do you shoot that?
No, I'm probably trying to beat it. It looks more like a 16-inch point, maybe 20.
Yeah, you don't want to move that Paulino up, though, because you got the other 3 blue ones back there, so you got to be delicate.
Yeah. I like this ball. It's got the speed. I don't think it does, though.
No, a little short. It's going to be 10-3.
Games are to 11. They're pretty short. They go fairly quick.
They sure do, don't they?
Yep. If you give up a 3 or a 4, it's they go by even quicker. You gotta try to limit frames to 1 and 2 points.
Yeah, we lost our first game. We had chances for multiple point frames, and we didn't take advantage, unfortunately. Look at that,
Another
Zachary.
great ball by Zachary.
So
He's dialed in.
oh, I missed the shot there.
Good hit by Donnie.
Zachary's still laying with a really good point.
It's a game point right
It
now.
is game point. This is their second ball.
It's going to be short.
A little short, yeah. A little short. So anyway, you guys are from, you're about a, 45-minute drive from here, Joe?
Yep, about 45 minutes.
Yeah, we got teams from, well, we got teams from the Lockport area. We got teams from Holly, New York. Ezio's here from Rochester, and his partner Ron Dog from somewhere in Pennsylvania. Do you know where he lives? He lives in Pennsylvania somewhere.
That I'm not sure.
We've got teams from, let's see, going west to east. Well, we've got
bunch of teams
here,
from Rome.
A bunch of teams from here.
Yep.
Teams from Rome. We're from Saratoga.
Got the New York City boys.
Yeah, New York City, got Long Island.
Yep.
And that's about it, and that's game right there.
Yep.
That's the game. 11-3. A little shaky with the hands. And I'm sure Michael's going to come to the booth and take over.
You can go eat.
I'm up now. I'm up now.
All right. I've had my pasta. I'm back in action. Reset the scoreboard. Let's see. Joe, who's got those green balls here? Paul and Bernie?
Bernie have the green balls, and then Russell and Joe are on the loaner program. They're playing with my balls. My bocce balls.
Important clarification.
Yes.
Move your mic a little closer to your
Sure.
mouth. There.
Sure.
All right.
Here we go. So,
Russell and Joe, right?
Joe Bartolotti.
Joe Bart. Okay.
So,
Folks, welcome back. Oh, looks like the score is 4-0.
yep, they jumped out
Green.
to a big start in the first frame, got a 4-bagger.
Welcome back to day one of the 2023 Black Friday doubles tournament here. Excuse me, I just ate some pasta. At the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. Beautiful club here. Built, owned, and run by Gabe Quattrochi. Used to be a grocery store. And Gabe,
I did not know that.
yeah, Gabe bought a grocery store about maybe 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. And put in these two 60-foot courts. And we've gone through a few iterations, and now we've arrived at this version of the courts. Two beautiful Coleone courts. A lot of people will tell you these are their favorite courts to play on. So this is group play. I imagine this is the second game for each team.
Yes.
I am Michael Chaldone. Joining me in the booth right now, Joe Malache. Joe, would you like to introduce yourself? Give the folks your official title.
Sure. Well, I don't have a title anymore. I used to past president, Tukulana Club.
Uh-oh, what happened?
No, just
Bigger and better things.
yeah, it's a very time-consuming position,
Oh, yeah.
especially with the World Series. Yeah, from Rome. Been bocce now probably since 2012 or so. So I'm a relatively newcomer to the game compared to everybody that's here today. But I love the game, and I really enjoy sitting here talking to you about the game as well. So.
We're glad to have you. It looks like two more for Paul and Bernie. So,
Yeah. So they were in jail a little bit, Paul and Bernie, and Paul threw a ball that looked like it was probably going to go to the backboard, but he touched the Pauline and it rolled it into their next closest ball, and it was hiding, couldn't get to it. Joe Bart tried 2 spots and missed. So they're off to a fast start here, 6-0, and
after 2 frames, right?
yeah.
So our players on your screen from left to right. It's Paul Lewis Jr. there on the left in the blue. Standing next to him is Bernie Colangelo. We got Joe Bartolotti in the baby blue, and then Russell Johnson
With a beautiful point.
in the black. Also former president of Tokulana, right?
Correct.
Take a quick zoom in on these balls so you can maybe see the difference a little bit better. Paul and Bernie have those reddish orange and
Like a neon.
Yeah, those neon balls there, the green. And Russ and Joe have those red, white, and blue balls in the back. Here comes ball number 2 for Paul and Bernie. It's going to be a little bit short.
Great cover balls, though.
Yeah, going to be tough for Red to score any more points the way things are sitting now. Of course, Still got 2 balls left. They're up 6-0, so you don't
Paul's
mind.
got a screamer coming in here, so let's see.
To make something happen. But being up 6-0, you don't mind giving up 1 here, right?
No, not at all.
You're just gonna cover and.
Although, however slight it is, there is a bit of an opportunity to go up wall side on these balls here, the way it sits right now. But Paul's. So I think Paul's just going to try to clog it up even more here. Although
Separate these a little bit.
that might be the point. Well, so I guess they really have no choice but to hit at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if that's even really what he wanted to do.
No, I don't think so either. But that being said,
Because now,
it could lead to a big frame depending on how he hits it.
now it's a no-brainer. Before it was like, probably shoot, try and create some space somehow. But now you're definitely shooting. And depending on how this goes,
Yeah, they got to stop the bleeding here.
off the wall. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't go well.
No.
For Red. They got 2 balls back still.
So
Russell can shoot.
he can, and he's very good off the wall as well.
They each have 1 ball, so I guess. Oh, Russell is shooting.
Oh, and he missed.
Oops.
Well, I guess, when things are going well, they really are going well for Bernie here. I don't know. I guess.
Wow.
I don't know that I like that call. I know that there were very close points there, the second and third points, but I think that given the circumstance being down 6-0, I think you got to try to take away some of the points there. Now you're down 9-0, and it's going to be a long climb back.
Yeah, that's a huge ball there from Paul.
And it's very important in this group play to score points. I mean, even you may lose, but it's very important to get some points on the board, because when it comes down to a tiebreaker, that is one of the tiebreakers.
Did you guys play a second game yet? I know
Yes,
it
we
happened
did.
in your first game.
Yes, yeah. Sorry about that.
Joe and
So
Filippo beat us 11-10
Yeah, it was a very hard fought game.
in the first game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nail biter.
we both
For
had
sure.
our chances.
Absolutely.
What happened in the second game?
We won.
Who'd you
Yeah.
play?
We played 2 guys from Lockport, Jeff, and I apologize, but I forget the second guy's name. But I think they're relatively new to bocce as well.
Short Street guys.
Yes.
It's another very active club here in New York.
And they travel pretty well, too. We had a doubles tournament at the Galliano Club last week, and we had, I want to say, 2 or 3 teams from Lockport that came down to play.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Short Street Club out there just east of Buffalo. You got 4 70-foot courts. They're a very unique surface. Not quite hard true, kind of like a clay material, which I know I've heard from a lot of their members that they are in favor of changing the material of the courts.
Yeah, so I got a chance to play there a couple of months ago. We went out. It was a memorial tournament, and we placed third there. We actually played pretty well. I like the surface, to be honest with you. I mean, we play on hard true all the time, so we know the pluses and minuses of that particular surface. And I got to be honest, it was some of the nicer courts that we've played on.
Oh yeah, very well maintained. The surfaces, I did find it tough shooting. The way the ball reacts when it hits the court.
Yeah, tough to stick a
court
ball there.
Catches the
Yeah.
ball. Yeah. So, 3 balls down for Paul and Bernie, and it's going to be the 3rd ball coming for Russ and Joe.
So, yeah, looks like, again, they have had a little bit of misfortune on that hit. And Bernie and Paul are sitting 3.
It's coming from the outside.
Seems like it's got a little bit of heat on it. It'll take 2 away, but I don't think it'll be the
It's,
point.
yeah. So that ball stayed on the outside there, ended up on the right. No, couldn't see it on the screen, but Now, it's going to be their last ball. Paul and Bernie might have a chance to win the game. Like you said, points are huge here, so to get shut out, that's really going to set you back.
Yeah, that's tough.
We got 3 groups of 6, so 5 group play games for each team. So you imagine that if you win 3, you're going to be in. Four teams out of 6 advance from each group. So if you win 3, you're going to be in. You win 2 with a good point differential, you're going to make it.
Right.
But that's...
Yeah, and they're in a. I mean, all the groups here are difficult, but this is an especially difficult group here, Group B.
Yeah.
So, well, that was a tough game for Russell and Joe. They hardly got a chance to get their feet wet there, and they're done. So.
Yeah, curious where that leaves these teams on the brackets.
Those are my balls, and Russell kind of left in a huff, so I wanted to make sure Filippo got him in court. So.
Yeah, we will get I'll take a snapshot of the standings and everything where we stand, and we'll be able to take a look at that in a little bit. Meanwhile, next up on this court looks like
Holly Botch.
Holly, Jake Bauer, his father Randy, versus TBD.
Another club that's starting to travel quite a bit to these tournaments. They were at the Lockport tournament. I want to say that they had 2 teams at the Lockport tournament.
Fairly new club relative to a lot of these other clubs. I don't know when Holly's club was founded. So it seems like within the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, they're
Maybe a little
relatively new to the competitive circuit. I don't know how long the club's been there, but they're just now appearing on the circuit. I remember probably 5 or 6 years ago was the first time I saw them at the Tukulana Club for the World Series. But now I'm starting to see a lot more Holly Botch shirts as the new faces.
Yeah.
Which is great.
They're well represented. You see them everywhere. Another New York club, Western New York.
They're probably 30 minutes from Lockport, I want to say.
Yeah, by Rochester.
So just short of Buffalo. They're on the other side of the western side of Rochester, I'd say.
They have 4 stone dust courts out there on a golf course, the Hickory Ridge Golf Course and RV Resort, up on top of a hill. We played a tournament there, I believe it was last year. That was the Ugo Carozzi Memorial Tournament. Speaking of Ugo, Ezio's around here somewhere. There he is.
He is.
So it looks like Randy and Jake are going to be playing against Guy DeSantis and Jack Belancha out of Yonkers, New York. Another New York matchup. Let's see. Do we have any? Ron's from Pennsylvania. Is that our only out-of-state player here?
I think so.
We got Ron Rear, Ron Dog.
We do have. Known. Yep, we have a team from Long Island as well that's up here.
Yeah, a couple Long Island teams.
Long Island teams, yeah. So, got some Travelers. Those are nice balls. They're black. I don't know that I've seen black ones like that before.
They kind of look like galaxies.
They look like the kind of balls you'd see at a bowling alley, on Friday nights when they got the black lights going. So,
Galactic Botch.
Galactic Botch, yeah. I wonder if that would be a...
That's essentially...
That's an interesting idea, maybe play in the dark, right?
Almost, yeah.
Glow-in-the-dark balls, right?
Yeah. So play like that outside sometimes. So this is the 7th or 8th year of this tournament? Gabe
It
said it at
is
the beginning.
7 years. The only reason I remember that is the memory came up on Facebook for me the other day. Or actually, it was today. And we came in second place the very first year. And we lost to another Rome team. And that was the very first Black Friday Invitational. And we've been to every one.
Well, that was a practice frame there. Now we're going to get started on this end of the court.
Backboard dead. Tournament.
Yes, backboard dead.
Playing to 11. In the group stage, 14, I think, in the knockout stage, right?
Right. All right, 18 teams are here. 12 of them will advance. The other 6, is there a second chance tournament?
I don't believe so.
No. Working with 2 courts here, so
Yeah, it's
limits.
difficult to do a second chance.
This tournament, of course, run by Gabe Quattrochi, the owner here, and Dino Franceschi, the president. 2 guys who do a lot of work for the Sport of Bocce in New York and nationally, bringing people together. Starting with the Ambassadors Cup and Symposium 2 years ago. Dino and Gabe brought like-minded individuals from around the country. Let me adjust my camera here, sorry about that. Group of people who are advancing the Sport of Bocce and working to bring it into the future, bring it to where it needs to be to thrive. And so 2 years ago they had the Ambassador Cup here that people from all over the country and Canada, I believe too. I think the Extreme guys were here. Were you here for that?
They had it last year too, right? I mean, I was here for it last year.
Right. Last year they had the first New York State Bocce Club Championship. Actually, it was earlier this year. But so maybe the Ambassadors Cup was last year.
Yeah.
See,
the only reason
earlier this year feels like a year ago.
I remember is those balls that you saw Russell playing with in the last game. I actually won a raffle here for those balls at the Ambassador Cup Challenge. So yeah, no, it's Gabe is tireless in his efforts to try to bring bocce to a national level and making it more popular and recognizable. And, it's been really great knowing him and just seeing how far he's been able to bring the sport and this club, quite frankly.
Yeah, he has a lot of support from Dino too, president here.
Absolutely.
Does a lot of work with the Special Olympics and stuff, unified sports.
Right.
But yeah, they had it's 4 balls down there for Jake and Randy. I'll update our scoreboard as soon as we see who's going to be which color. Yeah, this year they held the first ever New York State Bocce Club Championship. They invited clubs from nice Paulino hit there by Guy DeSantis, but unlucky break. You do see that here that for a lot of people, that's going to be the one gripe you might hear about these courts is the action that you're going to get in the backboard sometimes.
Is it really the court or is it the Paulino though? Because I think they use that lighter Paulino and that's how they get all so much action off of it. I know that we use a heavier one at the Tukulana Club.
We use bigger ones.
Yeah, so I think it's really the Paulino itself that creates that action.
The balls will come back a lot too, though.
Yeah. Well, some.
Nice ball, Jack Blancha. 1 point there, 1 ball left. Watch Guy with his signature flick roll.
He almost turns his hand sideways.
Yeah.
It's a very
it's
unusual.
Like a corkscrew on it.
Yes.
But
But
good if it
looks
gets
like
there.
it's going to be effective. Yeah, it looks it from this vantage point, but you may have to put a tape on it.
Jack Blancha, natural referee, born to ref.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He jumped right on that first game and was all over it. Had his measuring stick ready to go as well. His inside measure.
Well, they haven't marked up the score yet, but we'll see who's going to be what color.
I would imagine they will be green. Yes.
My phone's down there on the ledge. Can you grab it for me, please? On the court side here.
Just trying to move the. Sorry.
Touch my controls.
Sorry.
It's sacrilege, Joe.
Oh, well. See, I seem to remember at the World Series, you said if there's something that, if I catch something to hit a button here for the instant replay or something like
Thank
that.
you,
So I thought maybe I had permission, but clearly I see that was not the correct conclusion to reach. I will keep my hands nice hit.
Nice shot by Jake Bauer.
Yeah, he's really come a long way. He really has in terms of his hitting. I know when they first started, just like any other player just starting out, he threw the ball really hard, but he was having a little trouble with his accuracy. But I've noticed, each time I get out to these tournaments and I see them playing, that he's really become a really good shooter.
Yeah, we've seen that recently from a lot of younger players, an elevation and level of competition in the last few years as these guys get more active and get out and able to play more.
Jack leaving a little bit of room here. All right.
So 2 balls down for Guy and Jack. This will be the second ball for Jake and Randy. Randy Bauer here, former sheriff of whatever county that is out there.
Not sure.
Couldn't tell you either. It's a good-looking ball.
Very good ball. And just as his son's progressed, he's progressed in his pointing as well. Although he's always been a really good pointer, but I think he's even taken it to another level at this point. But this particular placement, I think he's on the Pauline. So if Guy hits this, there's a chance for him to really bury the ball.
If it doesn't come back a bunch, right?
So there's another example of the Paulino coming back. Looks like they have one.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Not too much action there.
I think you might see Jake take a shot here.
So along with the theme of Dino and Gabe bringing together these movers and shakers in the Bocce community, Guy DeSantis and Jack Belancha, many of our viewers know, are 2 of the 4 operators of the 3 or 4, depending on who you ask, guys who run the Vegas tournament every year at the South Point Hotel and Casino, just south of the Strip there, along with Mike Panino, of course, and Guy's brother, Frank. Have you been out there, Joe?
No, but if you want to go out, have me be your color man for one of those tournaments, I'd be glad to go out to Vegas with you.
We'd love to have you.
I think we might have
Paulino hit the top of the
I think we had a
backboard.
dead frame here, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We could check the stream, but looks like they already decided.
Yeah. Spirited conversations going on behind us.
I'm sure
Bernie
a lot of our
in
viewers
his
recognize that voice.
Yes, his hushed tone.
Yeah.
That's not even his elevated tone. That's just his dinner table tone, I think.
He's not mad, we promise.
No.
Yeah, that Vegas tournament. I've been there the last 2 years, 3 years? 2 years. 3 years. 3 years. The last 3 years.
I got to say, I've never been to Vegas.
No.
I've been to a lot of places, never been to Vegas.
Vegas is fun if you have something to do, or if you have a lot of money. Otherwise, it's a very expensive place to hang out. So reset the frame there. It's still 2-0. Yeah, that tournament's held in a conference room, a gigantic conference room. The complex there, the South Point Hotel and Casino, is absolutely huge. There's an arena. There's like 60-lane bowling alley. I think there's 2 bowling alleys.
So are they playing like on a carpet or
Yeah,
turf?
Yeah, carpeted in a gigantic conference room. 16 courts they had last year. I think they're going to expand to 96 teams this year.
Well,
It's a 3-day event. There's been talks of going to 4. Ron is leaning directly on the camera.
Nice shot, guys.
Good. Good.
so I mean, I think it's going to take big tournaments in big cities like that to really catch the attention of say a network, because honestly, if ever there was a sport that was made for TV, it's bocce. I mean, it involves a lot of strategy, a lot of skill. There's interesting characters that play the game. It has everything that you could ask for, but I don't know.
A lot of tradition.
Yeah, so I just don't know that there's a lot of awareness, from the type of networks that we'd like to see this game played on. So I think if we can get some really big tournaments in Las Vegas and Chicago and Cleveland, we already have a couple of big tournaments out there. Hopefully we can get it to a place where we can get on TV. Because honestly, we have this conversation all the time. I see cornhole on TV, it drives me crazy.
Yeah, don't get me started.
This is such a far greater sport than cornhole, and yet somehow cornhole has that. It's captured.
Well, somebody's done the work of finding the sponsorships and stuff, right? So it's the first step for us with the BBN is to establish the fact that there is an audience for bocce and to make it more accessible for the general public. Because swing and a miss from Jack Belancha.
Well, so there's a chance for Holly Botch.
Yeah, 1 point sitting there, 1 ball back. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Tyre, go ahead. No, that's fine. All right, Ryan's not real happy with. Jake's not real happy with that. So. Oh, I thought they had 2. All right, well, they're on the board.
Yeah, so like you said, tournaments like that, like Vegas, places like that where a lot of people are brought together from around the country because it's the biggest enthusiasts really they are going to travel to tournaments like that, right? So I know that's where we formed a lot of our more productive relationships in the community.
And we really have a lot of beautiful venues too. Between the Palazzo de Bocce and Club Malasani and our own club in Rome.
Yeah, Waterside Club here is St. Louis, IADC. Highwood out in Chicago.
Right.
It's there. We're getting there.
It's all set up for us. It's going to happen. I feel it.
First ball of the frame for Guy and Jack. That point from Randy is about 14 inches. Jack
sails by.
Well long.
He's been struggling a little bit, trying to find his range. This one seems like it's a little better, but it might be short. So overcorrected.
Yeah, Guy and Jack can both shoot and point. So I wonder if a couple more frames of that, and we might see a switch here. Although Guy will tell you himself that ball's
that's not a great effort there.
Not going to do him any good either.
So they're going to need one here, a little fly in the ointment. Otherwise, it's a pretty wide open opportunity for Holly Botch. And
close in a little bit. But it's a pretty Pretty wide window
and
it's about
those balls really aren't in a position to be bumped either. You know, they're not in front of the Pauline. So.
Yeah, the only one that really has a chance is the one on the left here.
Excuse me. Looks like Randy's got a good ball here. That's 2. Let's see if Jake can find his range. No, he's quick. And unless he's into that ball. Nope.
Last ball of the frame. It's definitely not short.
It's not.
Got to touch something, that's going to be gone.
No.
So,
Yep.
2 points. Once again, a little bit of relief for.
I know Jake's frustrated, but you know it is difficult to kind of go from being the primary shooter to suddenly having to point. It's a difficult transition to make in game like that. So, but a skill that you learn again just through repetition and playing, you know, in a lot of these tournaments.
Yeah, you're a first shooter yourself. Do you find that difficult to?
Well,
'cause a lot of time, what happens? It's a situation like that, right, where you're rolling in for extra points,
right.
And so that's huge. Our game, for example, it's a 1-point game. You know,
Right.
I certainly had opportunities earlier in the game where I could have rolled in 1 more point.
Right.
Would have been a different story. But
So for me, it's a little different because when I first started playing the game, I pointed, and I was actually a first pointer on my team for several years. So you know, I have that experience and you know all those hours of practice. So it's a little different. But if you're just coming into the game and you're just starting off as a hitter and you're not really practicing that skill, it's difficult. It's very, very difficult to make that transition. But you know, even with me having had that experience as a pointer, there's just times during a game where it's a rhythm game and the courts are different, and you really gotta use those practice rounds at the beginning of the game to try to just find the range. And sometimes it takes even first pointers, it takes a couple of times before you're feeling it. As we see from Jack, he's just out of rhythm. He's not getting a good feel for the court. But thankfully, it really hasn't hurt them that badly so far.
yeah, Jake and Randy have had a couple points. This could easily be 5 or 6 for Jake and Randy.
It looks like they're going to have another opportunity in this frame here too, as Guy is along.
Ball like this,
So
if I'm rolling like that, I'm telling myself, make this ball 4 feet short.
And he did.
He made it.
Probably more than 4 feet.
Made it about 6 feet short.
6 feet short, yeah. So here we go. I mean, let's see if Jake can make that adjustment. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Randy. I know that he's probably going to put one right next to the Pauline. And that is a good ball there. So let's see if Jake can follow suit. They could really take command of this game.
I didn't see how many fingers Gabe held up
2.
there. Like you said, these are the big balls as a shooter that you really have to be able to buckle down and focus on to
that was good
help your team out.
Sorry, yeah, that was a good strategy there to try to use the wall to slow his ball down a little bit, and he was able to get it in there. And
going towards his own ball too, right?
Yep.
If he touches that,
nice adjustment.
could help him out.
This one's
Same line.
a little quick. He's going to touch a ball and
It's a good
stay.
ball though.
Yep.
Definitely don't want to make
Wow.
that one short. A lot of things to land on.
Yep. Big frame. Big frame.
Yeah, finally able to capitalize on those, picking up on those extra points. And it's 7-2. But it's not over yet for Guy and Jack. If they can, get their rhythm, get Paulino back. 1 point at a time. We're not playing with time limits here.
No, it's never
This
over.
game, they've Jake and Randy. This game could be over, right?
It could be.
It could be over.
Yep.
So now, if I'm Guy and Jack, every frame is a blessing. I'm taking it one at a time.
And that's really the challenge, right? The mental challenge to just say to yourself, hey, we are still in this game. We just got to make a play here, a play or two.
Beautiful ball by Randy Bauer. Yeah, and like we were saying earlier, it's a round robin play. Every point counts. If you lose, losing 11-2 and versus losing 11-6 or 8 or 10, that could be all the difference in whether or not you advance tomorrow.
Not to continue to bring up a sore subject, but although you guys did come up short in our game, that was a big 10 points that you got in that game.
Yeah.
So
there's Jack.
That's right.
Nice adjustment.
Just takes one ball. Just takes one.
Now forcing Jake to shoot. Jake hasn't had to shoot in about 15 minutes or so.
Well, he's up to the task. Good hit. So I think that that's really the key to getting an advantage over Holly Bocce is having Jake.
Got to get the shoot out of the way.
Get him out of the way. And Randy, I don't know that I've ever seen him hit. So
I've seen Randy shoot. He's a good shooter, definitely a capable shooter, but still, you got a strong first shooter. You want to get him out of the way, definitely. Another great ball from Jack. And
another good hit.
Powerful hit, almost sticks. So let's see if my replay wants to cooperate this time, Joe. Nice looking stroke.
Yeah.
Straight back, straight forward.
Great extension. Just fired it off towards the target.
Yeah, if that one, he hit it solid. If that one's a little more on the ground, a little less bouncy, that's a stick. Maybe take a little bit off that and it sticks. But the objective is to hit.
So
interesting ball.
Yeah, I know Guy's a little disappointed with that point. He probably would have liked a little better point. But, had he been close, there really would have been a strong decision to make or consideration for Holly Bocce as to whether they wanted to hit that ball, because I think they've got the next 2 or 3 points. So Guy may have ended up saving his team, a larger deficit by being a little long here.
Oh, he's shooting.
He was shooting, yes. So yeah, they were trying to go for that big frame, trying to go for the kill. Interesting. I don't know that I really like that call, honestly. I like having control of the Paulino, especially with the struggles that Guy's been having with his hitting.
Yeah, and it's 7-2. If you're down 7-2,
right.
I like that call. But up 7-2, I think you take the point and keep it moving.
Sure, because I think Randy's. It's probably 99% Randy makes that point.
And look at this. Now we are seeing the switch, right? Guy is going to point first, and maybe leave Jack back to shoot.
And Guy's still struggling to find his range. So, you have to be careful that he didn't burn that ball. Randy, I think, with another nice ball. Guy's going to try to do a bump in the face.
Yeah, a bit of a teaser. I think he's just going straight for his own point. It's going to come out quite a bit, though. Even if the speed is good, that's going to come out too much. Oh, trail back a little bit.
Yeah, that little spin that he put on it looks like it kind of reversed the course of that ball as the momentum died down a little bit on it. Not a bad ball, not the point ball, but very competitive. Good cover ball.
Yeah, it was a bit of a momentum swing in the last 8, could have been 8-2, probably should have been 8-2 if Jake and Randy take the roll there, but 7-3.
That's a great ball by Jack. Look at that.
If Jack can maybe force a shoot and miss here, force him to waste a couple balls, it could be a big momentum shift in this game.
Jake hits that Pauline.
That is out of the court.
So I think that's probably a good result for Guy and Jack there.
Yeah, if I'm Guy and Jack, I'll take that all day.
Again, good form, good release, and those light Paulines.
That's like I said last frame. He's got a little bit of bounce in his shot, especially on these courts. Their courts that they play on, the Stone Dust there out at Holly, they're pretty soft courts, so you definitely do have to shoot real hard in order to stick. So maybe that's where he gets it from.
Much better effort by Guy there.
Still a lot of room, about 4 feet in front of Paulino. Cover up, not quite. So Jack does have Paulino here. He is a lefty, would be shooting down the left board. That first point's no good, really. Doesn't serve him any purpose, so he would like to have Paulino here. I think he bounced over it. Yeah, we just heard him say it. He said right over Paulino. Oh, yeah, right over the edge there.
2 bounce.
Third ball of the frame for Guy and Jack. It's going to be a good defensive ball.
Yep.
But they're going to be forced to use their last one. So 4-ball waster there for Randy Bauer.
I think I probably like putting one a little bit beyond, cover up in the back just in case.
Yeah, and that ball on the right is in a great spot. It's kind of the perfect defensive spot. What you don't want to do here is roll long, bump that ball, and open it up.
Correct.
For Jake and Randy, right?
And, if they decide if Jake and Randy decide to hit that front ball, it could ricochet into that Paulino and, make it into a bigger frame. So
here comes Jack's ball.
I think I like going beyond that point a little bit. I think that's what they're
straight
trying to
through.
do.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to bump it and create more room, but it did come back nicely.
Wow, look at that. Okay.
We'll take that all day.
Absolutely.
They can't really shoot that ball to push their own down.
Can we
want Paulino
get
down
on that a little tighter so we can let's see. It's tough to see from where we are in our vantage point, so we're relying on the computer screen.
Yeah, we're kind of right down the board.
Yeah.
Looks like a little bit of space between those balls, between the blue ball and the black ball.
Honestly, I think I like shooting that. I like shooting that ball.
3 balls back, yeah. If you're gonna shoot now.
Yeah, I think you got to do it now. Because even if they knock their own ball out, I think that Randy's been pretty accurate this evening in this game, and their next nearest point I think is about 2.5, 3 feet. Well, they're gonna roll. I just don't see how they're gonna get another point here.
If anything, it's got to be a strong roll. To bump that blue out somehow. That's going to clog it up even more. Now.
Yeah, I think if they were going to shoot it, they had to shoot it.
Wow, and we saw a couple frames ago, right? They went for multiple points when they should have just taken one.
Right.
Now, is that in their head a little bit now? Do you think about just taking the one?
That was a much different situation with it. Them having the last ball back, and
right.
This they had 3 balls back, and I think if you break up that pile there's a good chance that you can get maybe finish the game. Well, okay.
Beautiful ball.
Jake's just proved me wrong, I guess. I I just couldn't see how they were going to get another point, and he was able to manage it. So I think I might even be tempted to drop a ball here, take the 2. Yeah.
Same line.
You do it again?
Almost.
No, almost.
Still a great ball.
All right. Great ball.
Water.
9-3. Another Group B game going on court 2. It's 8-7. Very close game. Here our score is 9-3. Botch. And Randy with a leadoff point here. Looks like he's going to be about 3 feet short or so.
We'll go to the bathroom. Just switch cameras, 1 and 2.
Okay. So Guy rolling here and very strong pass to Pauline. And Guy will try again. And this one is a much better effort. Behind the Polino by about 2 feet, just short, 2 feet. So Jake being up a ball, I think he's going to shoot it. Good hit there. I don't know if the Pauline hit the back wall. If it is, it would be out, but players aren't acting like it did. So I think the Paulino is still in play. I think Gus and Jack are discussing whether they want to point or they want to maybe hit one of their balls. It looks like they've decided to point. Unfortunate. Jack's ball came off the wall and into one of his other front balls there.
Yeah, curious that they wouldn't shoot their big target there with both their balls.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to be a good ball. But yeah, curious that they wouldn't have shot, at least tried to shoot one of their balls down there. Maybe have 2 down.
Now, if Jake can slice this over, this Paulino over to left,
Yeah,
we could be looking at a game.
Right, I think the game might be over at this point. A ball, I think, can fit between the Paulino and the wall. So there is that possibility, but I think you got to try to come wall side on this.
Jake and Randy will have 1 ball each.
Actually, Randy is pointing. I'm really surprised by that call.
Me too, Joe. Me too. See if he can show us why.
I don't think it's in.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I would still shoot. I would still shoot.
Yeah. Why not?
You know,
You're not going to give up more than 1.
no. I think they.
And you could win the game here.
Yeah.
Even if you take the blue ball out, you could win too.
Yeah.
Ball or Paulino is good here. And a hit on either one should be the game. Paulino over to the left. Oh, the blue ball traveled over too, though.
How about that?
Great hit.
How about that? And I think that that's probably why you should have hit one ball earlier. You know, just in case something like that happens, you have that other ball to cover. So very curious shot selection there by Holly Botch, and they've given Gus and Jack some new life here. Let's see if they can take advantage. Gus using the bank shot strategy we saw Jake use earlier, and it still not a great shot, but much better than some of the shots he's had up to this point. Randy's been really tough, but I think he might be short here. Yeah. It's the first time we've seen a misstep out of him. That one's got a little pace on it. Well, very uncharacteristic. You don't normally see that from Randy.
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
So, these teams, they get right on the cusp, and sometimes those last 2 points are just really difficult to get. Yeah, Jake's beyond it too. So.
The last ball to frame here for Jake and Randy could be a big opportunity for Guy and Jack.
Yeah. Jake's just got to take a breath here, and it looks like it might be okay. Yep, I like it. All right, so great cover ball by Jake. They really needed that one there. Otherwise, it's looking like it was going to be a big frame, and it still might be. But now it's going to require Jack to make a hit. Oh, and he hit the Pauline down. Not the worst thing in the world.
Beautiful shot. No, that's got to be what he was going for, I imagine.
Yeah, so now, if they can keep their next 2 balls in the court here, you're looking at a 2-point game.
Did he make it short?
I don't know. I mean, let's take a look here. It's tough to see from our vantage point here. We have to rely on the camera. I think it's short.
I think so, too.
Yeah, I think it's short. So I think that what you need to do is play on that ball.
Right. Or shoot it.
I think I like the point here because you don't want to just get one here.
Well,
I think you just roll firm.
You should be able to make a big target, though, with that back ball as well. Jack's just going to go for 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm surprised at the line he took. I don't know why he wouldn't have tried to lay into that ball. It didn't look like it needed all that much, honestly. But, okay, still tight game. 9-6 now.
Yeah.
Another couple of good points here by Gus and Jack, and that doubt might start creeping in on Holly Botch. And this is a new Pauline placement. I don't think we've seen it this deep. Let's see how Randy reacts to it. It's good speed. Great shot.
A little bit of separation. Could easily go clean. A cross-court shot from Jack. Spectators are getting yelled
Spectators
at.
here commenting on the other court there. Distracting Jack a little bit. But he's up to the task. Wow, what a
Nice
great shot
Two
that is.
Paulino shots in a row for Jack.
Yep. And that's going to present some challenges here for Holly Botch. Wow, what a bad break. I mean, it's a great hit, but just a bad break.
Yeah, I like the call there. I think he's going either for his ball, too. I think he's going big target there.
Yeah.
And just missed on the wrong side of that blue ball.
And I want to say, is that 2 or 1? I can't tell from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, hard to say.
If I had to guess, I think it is 2.
I like this call playing defense up by 3.
Yeah. Good speed. He's going to want to get beyond that line. So I think he took the other ball away. So there's one right now.
Last ball to frame for Jake
And it is
and Randy.
a really good cover ball as well.
Wow, beautiful ball.
Now what? Maybe play on that outside ball a little bit. Try to draw back
Well,
in.
again, yeah, 2 balls back. Do you shoot with the first one?
I think I'd try it. I think I would try it. Try to slice it in. Try to shoot for the left side of that ball.
Jack wants to play on their own ball on the left.
So he sees it. But I think the guy's lining up for a point on that ball. I don't know. I think I would have tried to hit. And now this is dangerous because he could easily bump in. Okay, he's lucky he was a little short. That other ball on the left there didn't need much. So can't shoot now. And no. Okay.
Well, I'll take one. 9-7. This battle of Western New York versus downstate Westchester County, Yonkers.
Seems to be getting closer and closer now. Putting that pressure on Randy. Randy had a difficult time on this side last time where he was about 3 or 4 feet short first ball and then probably about 3 or 4 feet past last time. So let's see if he can make the adjustment here. Looks like it might be a little quick. Interesting. Jake's got a point here. He likes that wall shot. He's had some success with it. And no, I think he was a little too early there. So speed wasn't awful, but he was just a little too early off the wall. Interesting.
Some of these balls pull in towards the wall a little bit. As you cross over the center of the court, it kind of pulls it towards the wall. So you can end up hitting earlier than you expect. Wow.
Yeah. So 9-7. So I think they're gonna, not a bad call here. I think you need a ball down, but he stuck it. But he stuck it.
And that could end up costing him the game.
Yeah, that is not what you want there. You wanted a ball down, and I think that Jack's lining up to hit the Pauline here. This could be the game. Just missed it.
Missed it. Shoot it again.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Jack was apologizing for swearing. It's all right, Jack.
Did he swear? I would have sworn in that situation.
I didn't hear him, but
I think you got to shoot again. He's going to shoot again. Is that Randy trying to freeze him there? Oh, no, guys. Guy is actually rolling.
I missed it. You know, I understand you don't want to give up the game, but.
Well, chance to tie. That's not a bad ball there by Jack. I think Jack's in there for 2. So we're all tied up. They've come all the way back. So can Holly regroup and finish what they started, or Guy and Jack gonna author a tremendous comeback? This is pretty good drama here at the Waterside Club. So this ball's got a little bit of pace, but I think Guy's counting on the wall to slow it down a little bit for him. Yeah. It did a little bit, but he's still probably about 2.5 feet beyond the Pauline. A chance for Randy to redeem himself here. Yeah, I like it.
Should come back a little bit, I think. That's going to be short, though.
Let me see here. Take a peek. Yeah, that is short. That is short. I was expecting that ball to come off the wall a little bit stronger, but now he's taking a more direct line to the Pauline, and I think that it might pay off.
Yeah, looks like a nice ball.
Yep, very nice. Say about 4 or 5 inches from the Pauline there, so there is room to hit it clean. Well, guys, ball might be in play here on a Spock as well. Yeah, big miss.
Wow,
there, Jack.
Just by a hair. It looked like he tickled that ball as it went past. The replay is being a little difficult.
Yeah, I don't know that you can get much closer to that ball without hitting it or impacting it in some way. Unbelievable. And he didn't miss the Pauline by much either. So
2 balls down for Guy and Jack. 2 balls down for each team. Jake and Randy have the ball advantage. And a beautiful point sitting there.
what do you like?
I mean, you don't want to give up 2, right?
No.
I think you play defense.
I think so too.
Either way, though, even if Guy and Jack dropped this game, the fact that they scored at least 9 points.
Yeah, that was big. That was big.
That's a huge difference from, this game being 11-3 or what it was looking like earlier.
They're going to need a ball in front here, I think. I guess the one advantage they do have is Jake is back, and Jake has shown that he can point on the other side of the court coming.
That's going to come out too. It's going to come out wide. Wow.
And it's quick too. So
wow.
So
all 3 of their balls. 2 balls back. Wow. No, you just roll. Me as a shooter, I'm looking at that cluster. I want to shoot them all.
No. You want to point.
Yeah.
So this has got a little pace on it, though.
It's going to land on the cluster.
It is.
Use it as a backboard. Oh, just traveled
just
beyond.
out. Just out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Paulino is right behind that black ball to the right of Jack's hand there. So last ball to frame for the game.
Is it going to get there?
Jake
Is he gonna
Bauer.
get there? He's short.
Short.
He's short.
Wow.
He had a chance. He had a chance.
So many opportunities this game for Jake and Randy to tack on extra points at the end of frames. And I wonder if that's going to come back to bite him.
Yeah, it just gets back to that conversation we were having about, transitioning hitter-shooter, hitter-pointer.
Yeah.
Pointer-hitter. It's not easy to go back and forth. But, yeah, I mean, that point there, I mean, you're talking about a 2.5-foot point, 3-foot point. I think you got to make it there. Jake's going to be pretty disappointed in himself if they end up losing this game. But they finally got the Pauline back, and I think Ryan's going to make it very difficult for him.
Game point there.
Yeah, that's a good ball. It's a good teaser. Good hit.
Nice hit and stick. Going to come back for about a 4-foot point. Maybe a little more.
All they need is 3 more hits, Mike.
That's right.
Another good ball by Randy. All right. So Randy regained his form just in time there.
Yeah, Randy's done his job.
Put his pressure on Jack here. Make another hit.
And Jack has done his.
Yeah, he's up to the challenge. All right, now let's just see if Jake can make a point here.
Yeah, it's going to be Guy versus Jake, potentially for the game.
I like the speed.
Good line.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Great ball out of Jake in this situation.
There he is.
Absolutely.
Forcing Guy to hit. Guy has not hit much this game. He's been pointing for the most part.
Oh, just
that's a
missed.
huge miss.
Just missed.
That could be the game there. Now what do you do? You got to shoot Paulino, right?
No,
No?
no, because it favors the.
Well, what are you going to do? If you hit it, he's just got to beat a 4-foot point for the game.
Well, he could hit and stick.
He could.
And he doesn't.
I think he was going Paulino there.
All right, good win by Holly Botch there.
Yeah, nice comeback.
I think it would have been devastating for them to lose that game, but yeah, no, very nice comeback. And Guy and Jack earn a pretty valuable 9 points.
Yeah, definitely. Those points will come in handy.
Absolutely.
Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please take a second and click that subscribe button. Also, if you are subscribed and you're enjoying yourself here, please click that thumbs up button. Like the video for us. The more likes we get, the more comments and interactions and all that good stuff, the more that YouTube will recommend this content to people who otherwise wouldn't watch it. And we do appreciate you. We will have another game coming up shortly here on Court 1. This is, of course, day 1 group play of the 2023 Black Friday doubles tournament here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. I am going to take a short breather,
As will I. Grab my phone.
we will be right back in about 3 or 4 minutes with your next game. And I'm going to take a look at the brackets here. See if I can give you guys some information on that too. So, stay tuned.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're back. All right. I don't know what's going on yet. Turn your microphone on. Joining me in the booth, my brother,
Hello.
Zachary Lewis Sheldon Sharkey.
That's my name.
So up on court one right now, we got Mason Harrison and Aaron, whose last name I don't know, versus a couple of guys from Seneca Falls, Joe Peterson and Bill Barnett. Looks like Joe and Bill are up 4-2.
Looks like they're playing short. Haven't seen many teams play short this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of hitters here. Often the theory is stretch out the hitters, make them shoot long. Although Bill and Joe are both very strong hitters. Mason, who's hitting first for his team, as far as I've seen in tournaments, he's normally the first pointer. So I think maybe Joe and Bill feel that they have an advantage in the hitting department, and that's why they're opting to play them short, especially with the sticks. Both of those guys can stick pretty regularly.
Mason might be shooting first to save the better shooter, though. If they're trying to shoot four. I don't know. I don't know anything about Mason and Aaron.
True, that could be what they're doing. Sometimes on a short Paulino like that, a lot of these teams, you'll see them, they'll try and shoot 4 balls for 4 points, for 3 or 4 points, try and stick around for. But they did not end up with the point after the first ball, so they had to use their second ball instead of being able to shoot.
Another good point.
Yeah, ball number 3.
A little behind Paulino.
Now, Joe and Bill have the ball advantage. They're going to shoot. I think they still got 2. Wherever this ball ends up, Bill's going to shoot it. Now Mason has a decision to make. I mean, the ideal ball right now is he just puts it right on Paulino. Or he could roll one long,
Paulino.
give him 2. But actually, you know, even if Bill hits so hard, if he hits this straight to the back, this ball could pop back out and end up with the point.
This is a good point, too. A little bit wide.
Oh, and he misses. Oh. Bill is going to be frustrated about that one.
Hard to hit all 4.
Yep, that's right. Hard to hit all 4.
Well, they played short, and it bit them in the butt.
Indeedy.
And it looks like another relatively short point here.
Paulino was at least.
Yeah. And Mason and Aaron are from Rome?
Mason and Aaron are from Rome, about 50 minutes east of here, and Joe and Bill are from Seneca Falls, about 50 minutes west of here. This would be a neutral site for both of them. It's one great thing about courts that are this true and this reliable is that they got us on the TV behind us. I'm gonna have to ask somebody to turn the volume off. You just, Jake. Oh, it's not you. Huh?
It's Guy.
Where's the volume on? I can hear myself talk. Yeah, like I said, one great thing about these courts is that they're so true and reliable that there's really not much of a home court advantage for anybody. It's a pretty even playing field. Just got very quiet in this room.
Dead silent in here.
Swing and a miss from Mason Hairston. I believe Joe and Mason, who are playing against each other here, are the defending champs, I think, from last year. Joe Peterson and Mason, who is stepping up to shoot again. They won this tournament last year.
Oh, that's right.
As a team. And now playing against each other. 2 misses.
Wow.
For Mason. And
they both got 1 ball back. Both teams have 1 ball back.
Mason's probably frustrated that he missed both to the left there. Unable to make that adjustment. That is Aaron there that just rolled that ball. It's a useful ball. Tightens up the...
That's a good point. I bet Joel's... No. Thought he might shoot.
Oh, he says he dropped it.
Doesn't look bad.
Joe repping the BBN. Joe played...
Great ball.
Joe played on our team at Wycliffe this year, on the BBN team. Actually, Billy did too. Joe and Bill there, myself and my father played together at Wycliffe, where we did not fare well at all. So we won't talk about that. And I don't think we'll be back. 7.5 hour to drive to play on Stone Dust Courts back wall live. I think instead of that, we're going to go with the same drive to play a round robin tournament back wall dead at Molsani. Nothing against Wycliffe. It's just there's a reason that tournaments are gravitating more towards the round robin format. I think the traditional, double elimination back wall live is great for attracting casual players. But I think those of us who are going to travel to these destination tournaments, if we have a choice, we're gonna pick the round robin tournaments where we're guaranteed to at least have an opportunity to get used to the courts and to find our stride.
Yeah, I think live backboards can be really particular, and because of that, they tend to favor the people who play at the clubs.
Yeah, and that's out of play. Paulino hit the back. So we'll reset the frame. You'll see those shots a lot from Joe Peterson. I've seen Joe hit the ceiling with a Paulino here before. Another long Paulino.
This one might be out of the court.
That is out of the court. Oh,
Bonk.
Almost stopped, actually. It's out, though.
That means the other team will get to throw it. But Billy will still roll the first ball.
Let's see. Let me give you a let's take a look at where these teams sit so far in pool play. This is only the second game for each team. Both teams won their first game. Bill and Joe won 11-2 over Guy and Jack.
This ball looks a little better.
And Mason and Aaron beat Ezio Carozzi and Ron Dog 11-5 in their first game. So whoever wins this game is in real good shape after, of course, only 2 games into the group play. But
4 out of the 6 teams in each group are going to advance, which means you got to be better than the bottom 2, basically, of your group. I wouldn't be surprised if both these teams made it.
Neither would I. Strong competition here, though. Hard to pick a favorite. Nice shot from Joe Peterson. 2 balls down for each team. Mason has his signature rolling style, as so many players do.
It's a good ball.
It's very, how would you describe it?
Graceful.
Yes, very graceful. Delicate almost.
Joe, on the other hand,
Whatever the opposite of delicate is. Apologize for the choppiness when I'm switching back and forth between replays tonight. I think my computer didn't get enough sleep last night. So 4 balls down for Joe and Bill. Mason and Aaron have the point sitting there. Mason's gonna have one more opportunity to tighten this ball game. His body language says it's good, or at least it could be good. I don't think it's going to come in though. Joe holds up a 1, and it's going to be 6-4.
pretty close game here. Pretty close game on the far court. It's 8-6. Tony and Angelo from the Waterside Club are playing Ezio and
Ron, it looks like.
It's a good first ball.
I can't tell if that's touching or not. Joe, quick fire.
Looks like it's about 6 inches
Swing and a miss.
from over here.
Does it? You can see it? Oh, yeah, I can see it now. I'd say so. It's pretty much directly behind that ball, slightly to the left from looking towards it.
They're going to take another shot at it, looks like. I
From
think that's the right call.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
1 to the left, 1 to the right. Let's see if we can see anything in the replay here in Joe's stroke. Oh, I switched it before he released it. Real amateur hour here on the controls. Does it look like he's
Coming out to the...
yeah, he's
To the
not going
left a little.
straight at it?
I don't know what his normal form is, though.
Looked like his first step wasn't straight towards the ball. Looked like he stepped out and then kind of crossed over himself to get back moving towards the ball.
Really playing some really good defense
Yeah.
here.
2 good balls from Bill Barnett, but Mason and Aaron, I mean, if they wanted to get real aggressive here, they could shoot their own ball.
Yeah.
They got 3 balls back. I kind of like that. Or shoot those 2 black balls, right?
Yeah, shoot anything.
They're going to roll, though.
Whoa.
All right.
It's a hard roll, though, I think.
Well, better be.
They're
Can't be
looking
short. Short ball's no good. Beautiful ball. That's going to be 2. I think.
Is it?
Yeah, he's getting fist bumped. Somebody said it's 2.
No. It looks close from here.
Mason again. This
I don't
ball
know.
can't be short.
Now you're making 3 on
Oh,
this,
come on.
though. Yeah, I would have liked hitting something there.
Hit anything. Maybe they liked the kind of the catcher's mitt they had there.
Yeah,
Just lay him in.
a little bit of a backboard, but
that
the
is-
backboard was before the Paulino.
Yeah, that is not easy to do. I'll take 2. 2 frames in
I'm
a row.
surprised that's
Leaving
even
a couple
2.
points on the board. We got a tie game though.
A little bit longer of a Paulino toss this time. Guess they got sick of the short ones. And this ball is about 6 feet short.
Wow. Bill Barnett.
See if he can take advantage. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, he's in.
He made the point, but not much better.
Gonna touch his own ball.
Touch his own. Barely make the point.
Yeah. Well, not easy to get in there now.
No. Get that front ball right in the way. Come straight cross court, maybe. Yeah, that's what Billy's gonna do.
Beautiful line from Bill. Great ball.
See if it tucks in a little.
Great ball. Big target though
Yeah.
for Mason, but great ball. Anything could happen here if he hits Paulino. Could easily see Paulino out of the court again.
This is one of those ones where you hit your own on accident too.
Yeah. Got to shoot between the balls. Mason said he likes laying on it. I think that's what I heard.
Oh, he's gonna point.
He's going to roll the same line.
Man, they're doing a lot of rolling. It seems like maybe they're not so comfortable shooting. Period.
Right. That's kind of
Couple of
bit of what I alluded to. It's interesting these doubles teams here. Joe and Bill are both first shooters, and as far as I know, Mason and Aaron are both pointers.
Interesting. Bill's rolling some great points though here.
I would not be surprised though to hear that Mason regularly shoots.
Yeah, I mean, I think any team from Rome, you probably got most guys doing both.
To an extent, yep. But 2 rolls at it, nothing doing. Now Joe and Bill got 2 balls left. 1 point sitting there. And these are the big points we talked about last game, where the shooter,
A little touch. No.
Joe in this case, has has balls back with an opportunity, with a point sitting there and an opportunity to collect more points. And this is probably the second most important job, if not, well, I'll say the second most important job for a shooter, besides being able to hit, is being able to collect these extra points at the end of the frames. Beautiful ball from Joe. He's kind of laughing and shaking his head. I don't know if that's the way he wanted to do that, but he'll take it. So big ball there.
Yeah, I think we've seen most of these games go like close game, close game, close game, big frame, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And I would say almost majority of the games I've seen tonight go kind of like that, or else I've seen only a couple go close all the way till the end. But you make a couple mistakes and game to 11, you lost the game. See if Joe can hit this time.
Yeah, Joe and Bill do have, oops, sorry for the late switch there. They do have the advantage of having a lefty shooter and a righty shooter, too. Another interesting rolling style there from Aaron. Kind of brings it around town and pushes it towards his target. Beautiful ball. Put Joe to work. Ball number 3 here for the SMS team. The Società di Mutuo Soccorso.
Another miss from Joe.
Seneca Falls, New York. Yeah, Joe's left and right now. Missing on both sides of the ball.
This is the most I've seen him miss all day. He definitely has been hitting a lot today.
Yeah, well, he says he hasn't played since October. So that'll happen. Four balls down.
Big opportunity for Mason and Aaron here.
Yep, again. We've seen this before. They were not able to capitalize before. They got a lot of room this time, though. Mason's first ball.
So it looks like it'll come in nicely.
Yep.
See if he can do it again.
I can't see.
It rested right on that front black ball, so they'll make just another 2 points, and that's the 3rd time now we've seen them do that.
At least. So
another tie game.
Yeah, game could easily be over.
8-8, game to 11.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
This is getting to be
court 2 there.
down to the wire.
9-7. Looks like Tony's holding a green ball. Looks like Tony and Angelo are beating Ezio and Rondog. 9-7.
Yeah, and I think that score was 8-6 just a few minutes ago, which means that they've been slowly chugging along too. Or did I use that expression? Slowly not chugging along? Slow sailing?
Quickly chugging nowhere. There's a solid hit from Joe.
Grooving, not moving.
I'll replay that one for you, Joe. Oh, no, I won't. Computer won't have it. A lot of computer issues tonight. It's gonna be a little wide, a little long. 2 balls down.
Yeah, these boards, they'll come out a lot if you go at them right, and if you don't go right at them, they won't come out much at all.
Well, you really got to get all the way. So the rondina extends 6 inches from the board. Rondina, of course, is the slope that'll bring the ball back towards the center of the court. So if you don't get it all the way, essentially, to the board, then it's not going to bring it back. A lot of misses this game.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic of all these shooters.
Of course, I'd rather see some shooting and missing than none at all. See, this one's not going to get far enough over to come back in.
Wow.
And if you play on stone dust, it's much different. There's usually a little bit of a gradient and then a steeper gradient as you get closer to the board, whereas this is flat all the way up till that 6-inch mark.
Joe's clapping at it. That's no good either.
He might have got lucky there.
I don't know.
Looks like maybe not. Just one. It's going to be 9-8. Game on the other court is 9-9. A couple of really close games here. And are we up?
There's one more game before us.
One more game before us. So we'll be up pretty soon. We might have to, well, we'll see. Oh, no, either way, we'll finish this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big ball here for Bill Barnett. That's a good one. It's about 17 inches wide of Paulino.
Just about even.
Bit of a teaser. Here comes Aaron's ball.
Not as easy to
That
beat as it
is
looks.
short.
I think it's, yeah,
No
just
bueno.
short, just short.
Not at all bueno.
Oh,
None
much
buenos.
shorter than I thought.
There's a ring around the rosy.
This one's
Pocket
looks like an
full of
overcompensation.
nothing.
Yeah, that's far.
And
Far gone.
Joe and Bill maybe starting to feel it.
This could be the game.
Could be the end of
Beginning of the end of the game.
sure. Nice line. Nice line from Mason. He might have just made 2. I don't think so, though. I think he made 1, though. I think that ball on the left is in. That other ball that caromed off to the right is going to be a little bit short. Joe will shoot this, force them to use their last ball.
Yeah, Joe and Bill both wearing shirts
So-
from different teams.
What?
Bill's got a
Bill's
Waterside shirt
Oh, Bill
on.
has a Waterside club. Big hit, Joe Peterson.
Interesting strategy.
Ball's coming back around.
Trying to confuse their enemies.
Did he push that back ball in for the point? I think he did. Oh, no, he didn't. He almost did. Last ball of the frame, possibly last ball of the game for Mason Harrison. And I can't see anything. There's
Ball
about
looks
7
good.
people between us and the balls.
It looks. Oh no, it doesn't look
Short.
good.
Billy's got at least 2 feet here to roll in for the game.
And 2 balls back.
No, 1 ball.
Joe's got one. Though.
Nope,
What's that ball?
that's a ball. Okay, there's 2 balls. Wow.
Didn't
So
need it.
anybody could have won that game a while ago.
But a lot of missed shots, a lot of missed opportunities.
A lot of missed opportunities indeed. But Joe Peterson and Bill Barnett will walk away with a victory there. Still only -3 in the point differential for Mason and Aaron. That puts Bill and Joe at 2-0. Mason and Aaron are going to be 1-1 with, let's see. They're -3 there, +6, so they're going to be +3 overall.
Good job.
Mr. Mike Lacey, representing Long Island.
I'm playing your dad next.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're playing our father next? Good luck.
Lou with a W.
That's right. There's also an L in there, though, for
That's unique.
record-keeping purposes.
See how I do. Be one of these, hopefully.
Well, let's take a quick look at the rest of our brackets.
So yeah, we should be up in a minute here. We got 9-10 on the other court. This game just finished.
You guys are up in the next score.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be up on the non-feature court, but it's all right.
It's all right. You can watch who on this court.
This court looks like it's going to be somebody else. I think it's Gabe and Dino versus Gabe Quattrochi, owner of their Waterside club, Dino Franceschi, president, versus broadcast partner, friend of the booth, Joe Malache, and Filippo Impicciatore. Right now in their group, Gabe and Dino are 1-1 with a. Wow, the game they won 11-2 and they lost 11-10. So that's +8 differential for them so far. Meanwhile, Joe and Filippo are 2-0, also plus 8, interestingly enough. And also in that group, so that's Group A, that's our group. Jeff and Brad are also 2-0, and we will be playing them momentarily. We are, of course, 1-1 with a plus 7 differential. And we got Donnie and Dave, who are 0-2. It's Pinhead and Donnie, who we played earlier on the broadcast, and Rick and Jeff, Short Street guys from Lockport, New York. They are also 0-2. Group B, just real quickly, rattle these off. Joe and Derek, Waterside team, they are 0-2. ABC team, that's American Bocce Club, not to be confused with American Bocce Company out of Chicago, Illinois. The ABC guys out of Huntington, Long Island, are they're 2-0. That's Pete Rubito and Mike Lacey, who we just saw right here. They will be facing my father, Lou Chaldon, and his cousin Armando, who are 1-1 at the moment with a -1 differential.
And the most wins of this tournament.
That's right, but they won 2020 and 2021.
Yep.
Back-to-back years they won. Armando
Right. They're calling our names.
84 and 85 years old. 83 and 84 years old. Rounding out Group B, we got Bernie Colangelo and Paul Lewis Jr. They are at 2-0. Holly, Sal, and Joe at a Holly Butch Club. They are 0-2. And Russell Johnson and Joe Bart are 1-1. Our last group, Group C. Those of you who are curious, our other Holly team, Randy Bauer and Jake Bauer, they are 2-0. Guy DeSantis, Jack Blancha, they are 0-2. Ezio and Ron are 0-1. They were, at least. Looks like, I'm not sure if they won that. Who won over on court 2? Who won on court 2? Ezio did win, so they're 1-1 now. And as we just saw, Billy and Joe are 2-0. Mason and Aaron are 1-1, and Tony Quattrocchi and Angelo Quattrocchi are 0-2 now. I'm going to hand the reins over to my father. Oh, he says he'd rather watch our game. Well, I have to find some. I don't think there's anybody else here who's capable of running the. You know what? Ezio and Ron have done it before. Where's Ezio? Okay, perfect. Ezio Carozzi is going to run the broadcast. Who? What do you want to Ron do it with you again?
No, I'm saying like, do you want me to do the movement and then you?
Somebody has to.
You have to show me quick how to use the stuff.
Yeah, who did it last time?
Ron did the board I commented, or that was the.
Okay, so then what? Ron.
Ronnie, want to do the what we did last time? Calls you.
Yeah. All right, sweet. So Ron and Ezio are going to run the broadcast for us while I go play. Please stay tuned. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please like the video. Go follow us on Instagram, all that good stuff. And I will see you later. Set it. Put that on. set the cameras so you don't have to. Let's put them like that. You don't even have to move them.
1 and 2.
Just 1 and 2. And he'll show you how to do the scoreboard.
Replay? What is it?
I'll show you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's camera 1. That's camera 2.
Good afternoon. Is it evening yet? No? Almost evening? Yeah, it's evening.
Almost 8:30.
It's definitely
8:22.
even. It's definitely even. Excuse us as we get things set up here. We're kind of catching our breath. We just played our second game and had to come back, and we ended up winning, but it was a tough game.
Yeah, definitely was not pretty bocce at all.
Nope. This game just started.
Yeah.
Looks like that was 3.
3 for the green team. Mason and Aaron.
No, that's not Mason and Aaron. It's different.
Yeah, but they're green on this scoreboard.
Yeah, we don't have the right names up here.
No, yeah, those are reversed, I think. Mason should be red, right?
Mason's not playing on either court.
Oh, so the names aren't right yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're getting them. Rome guys got 3 on that frame.
There's a lot of Joes.
Shoots, hits his own ball, sticks around. Could have been worse, but he definitely didn't want to hit his own ball there.
Right.
So that's how easy the momentum can shift here, but there's room to lay on that ball for a point. Games are to 11. Games can end very quickly if you're not on your game.
Yeah.
When you add a score, it just switches automatically. You don't have to do anything. He told you not to move the camera, but the replay is here. You hit save, like it'll save the last 10 seconds. It's a good shot, it's a nice shot.
Right.
It's saved. You can replay it whenever you want. If you want to replay, you hit call to replay.
Okay, that's it.
You hit H to go back to the
Okay,
so it's just save,
a good hit.
save, call H.
Save after the hit. 2 legs and 1 arm. To call it a play and then go back to H.
Okay?
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
I'll be over there watching my kids ski, so
Alrighty.
just flag me down if you want to.
All right.
Sorry about that. We're just getting the word on some of the logistics of taking care of the keyboard here, so I want to try to give you some replays. So at the very least, Ron and I will be able to attempt to do that. Looks like it's just the 1.
At least 1, yep. At least.
Yep, they still got 2 balls. Looks like they're going to possibly get a big frame themselves here.
So we got Joe and Filippo green, and Gabe and Dino are red. 3-0, Joe and Filippo so far. Red rolls, going to be a little bit outside here. They are still in 1 point, however. They're going to roll again.
That's going to be a little heavy.
See what happens
Unless. Did he sell everything there?
here. He may have sold that point, yes.
He was trying to hit.
They're going to have to
opposing
measure here.
ball to sit for a couple, and I think he might have lost everything in the attempt.
All right, they do still get 1 red, it appears.
Yep. Score
right.
is 3-1. Joe and Filippo 3, Gabe and Dino 1.
On to the next frame. Dino's going to roll the opening point here. Opening ball to frame. And
Appears to be a pretty good ball in front, a little bit to the right. We got a little window to the wall.
ball's probably about 18 inches, just to the right, out front.
I don't know if any of you caught that song reference. Some of you did. It's a clean show here on the BBN. We're keeping it clean. But we also want to entertain the folks. Right, Ronald?
That's right.
So we're getting paid the big bucks to do here is to attempt to be funny.
That's what this is all about.
It's far and few between. But anyways, here we go. That
Ooh.
is that Filippo, right?
I believe so.
Filippo is this gentleman, I believe.
Yes,
Both
yes.
from Rome. Okay.
Yep.
So
he's
Filippo comes in, takes the point, and then we got Dino here attempting to beat about an 8-inch point. And it looks like if he doesn't catch anything,
Ooh, he's going to fly by. Yep.
would you hit that ball?
Probably.
All right.
That ball's pretty close. It's very hard to beat also because it opens up off the wall.
And then kind of live with their next point and kind of see what happens. Now you're
This one's a little bit short.
kind of falling apart here in this frame and
Gabe's going to roll again.
leaving an opportunity for a big frame. But let's see what happens. He could hide it.
Got to get something close here.
It looks like it might, but it's got to catch it flush.
Oh.
And he didn't. So here we go. They got a chance to make a big frame. And
Joe.
we have Joe ready to roll his point. See what happens. Releases.
Going to try to make their second point here.
Hugging that wall. The Rondina. That
It's
Rondina.
just a hair early.
It's no joke. Pulled it in. Like the Kern in Lake Ontario in the month of December. Right there. All right, here we go. Second point. The speed looks pretty good. If it gets around,
Yep, that one is
it's
deeper.
gonna sneak in. Look at that. 2 times. A lady. And Joe and Filippo, just like that.
I think he has another ball.
Oh, yeah.
He does have another ball.
Jumping the gun, Gabe, as normal. If I concentrate.
Going to try to roll for 3 here.
Here we go. Is that going to be 3 times?
It's deep
lady?
enough.
3 times a lady right there. That's 3 times. 6-1. Joe and Filippo take the early lead here.
Green picking up 3 there. Makes it a 6-1 game.
Playing to 11 here, so it can go either way. I mean, you could close it out here in a hurry, but you also can, in Gabe and Dino's case, they can maybe grab a point here and grab the momentum back, and before you know it, we're in a barn burner. So let's give you guys a backdrop here. We were in Phoenix, New York. We're about, I believe, 20 minutes or 30 minutes from the downtown Syracuse area. Myself, I came from Rochester. I'm about an hour and a half. And then Rome, from here is about a half hour or so. So that's where we're at. Gabe rifles in right in between.
I wish my drive was only 90 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into
Nah,
your drive, but
just kidding.
But yeah,
It's,
Ron,
it's all for the love of the game.
trooper that he is.
Who cares how long it is?
Black Friday. I don't know. I'd rather be here than shopping. But,
Absolutely.
A lot of folks that did the other today, right? I drove by Waterloo. There was like there wasn't room for an ant to pull up to any of the parking spots, but
Dino's going to roll a nice point here. Wow.
that,
Puts it in a perfect spot.
wow.
Perfect spot there. That's where you want it to be.
The hitter's got to be as cold as ice here, right?
Yeah.
Cold as ice.
If he hits this, I'm going to sing that song. Oh, for everyone's benefit. No.
Cut to Paulino.
Still in play.
Looks like Red's going to still have a point here. So Filippo is going to roll.
Filippo's in his stance. It's a pretty stance. Rolls it out. Switch that camera up. Here we go. It's definitely going to make the point. That's not a
terrible
bad
ball.
point.
Not bad at
is it?
all.
And this is an annual event here. Gabe's Place, Waterside Club. It's typically more of a members tournament that he extends out to other folks and other clubs if needs to fill it up. So that's
Always a pleasure to be, invited here. To come to this facility.
definitely. We were fortunate enough to.
2 beautiful courts, a lot of great people, great atmosphere for Bocce. So we love coming down here.
Ron and I are looking at this as defending our title because we won it a year or so ago, and it was a doubles tournament.
I believe it was January of 22.
22.
So it's been almost 2 years. So I'm glad to have that chance to run it back with you.
Be nice if we play a little more like we did when we played last time. But
we got to get it together.
We'll get there. We had a rough go our first game and lost, and then our second game
it was a dogfight to come back in that.
Yeah, won that. And,
but a win's a win, so we'll take that.
enough about us. Let's get back to the game here. 6-1 here, and Joe rolls in, and he wants to hit something, and he does, but it still keeps. If I can.
It's hard to tell from this angle, but
from this view,
we're going to take a look.
Red's in.
Yes, they were. They picked up one.
Red's in.
Gabe and Dino.
Wow. We like to see close games, don't we?
Absolutely.
Ron, let's take a chance here, opportunity for you to discuss anything you want to discuss about any dates or anything that you. No, that's not. That's we're gonna save that.
Yeah,
for
we'll pass
Facebook.
on that
Yeah,
till
we're
next
gonna
time.
Save that for. I mean, I've had some heart-to-heart talks with this kid, and you'd think he'd listen to me once in a while, but. Do we got to explain this to the people that don't know the situation? No, we're not going to do that. But, yeah, so we are.
But I do want to talk about something else.
Really? Why not? This is the perfect place, Ron. Open forum.
When you're playing a game though, of Bocce to 11 points, you want to try to minimize your errors. 11 points comes quick when you give up big frames. You want to try to avoid the 3 and the 4 point frames. You want to play good defense if you can. It's not like you're playing 13, 14, 15, 16 elsewhere. So these are relatively quick games. You want to minimize your mistakes as much as you possibly can because they can get away from you fast. And games can be over very quickly for you.
I thought Gabe had a wedding reception booked here on Saturday evening or Sunday, the way he wanted to. That's like Serie A, league play going on over here where they have the
Dino's going to roll on about a 12-inch ball here.
Oh, Dino, a little bit to the right. Dino, that's a little bit off now.
You got to use the wall because it funnels. You got to use the wall here.
Yeah,
it funnels right to it.
Everything kind of hooks in with the Randini here.
So Gabe's going to line up the roll here, I believe.
You got to hope you can get it in front here, perhaps, or in front of front of their ball.
Not a bad line, but it
Short.
does look a little short. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
He's going to roll a second ball. And better speed.
He's going to hit a flush,
Mm.
but it's a little,
Well,
it's in play. He might keep it down to the hopes of perhaps a 1 or 2 point frame to keep it alive here.
and I mean, they got a ball about 2 foot up front. Not too bad. They got a ball off to the right, about 22 inches, so not a bad close here. So, green team here is going to see what they can do. Try to capitalize here and get more than one on this frame.
I think everyone plays 3 games today, and then tomorrow there's 2 games played, and then from there, top 4 from each group advance to single elimination on Saturday, and those games are played to 14. So a little bit more of a leash on the lifespan, but again, single elimination, so you got to really hone in.
Yep, you want to play your best bocce at the right time.
Yeah.
This is kind of, I wouldn't say practice, but it kind of gets you in the groove. And then if you make it advance, you want to play your best bocce in the actual tournament itself, and that's how you're going to win this tournament. So.
Joe comes up. That's close. He might have.
Very close. That's tapeable for sure. So 1 for sure, maybe 2. I'm going to take a look here to see what they got to do.
Hope everyone in the bocce community had a happy and full and safe Thanksgiving.
Happy Black Friday if you went out and bought some merchandise.
Yep. I don't know how many turkey sandwiches you guys are on, but I had 1 before I head out this afternoon. So I usually average about 6 to 8 within a 3 to 4 day span. Those of you that care. No.
6 to 8, wow.
Oh, dude, I get a 20-pound turkey. There's like 3 or 4 of us, and there you go.
All right. 1 for sure, maybe 2. They're going to tape for the remaining points. See what happens here. So we're about halfway through this game. Green is currently in the lead 6 to 2. Going to do some measuring here. Keep in mind, like I've said before, these games are to 11. So you want to minimize your damage while you can. You do not want to give up big frames because these games end quickly.
Joe winds up, rolls it, releases. Does he like it?
It's got the speed. Is it going to get around?
Chance, but it might go through, but it hits a Paulino for possibly.
Could be 3 or 4.
Big frame.
That's a huge roll right there. Wow. Moving that Paulino is huge here. You know, you're talking going from 1 or 2 to maybe 3 or 4.
Give credit where credit's due, because the likelihood of making more than 2 there is usually pretty slim. And it looks like it's a little close. They're going to have to retape it and see. Oh, just a 2. Okay. All right.
The red ball must have just been in.
Yeah. All right. Well, that pretty much Gabe and Dino got a score here, I would say. Or
yeah, they got a 8-6. I'm sorry, 8-2 deficit. 6-point difference here.
we're actually broadcast here, Paul. Mr. Paul Lewis.
Paul Lewis Sr.
He was surprised and shocked that we're actually covering the games. That we actually can do it, but
yes, we are actually
we're
talking.
seasoned vets. We've done it now. How many times have we done it, Ron? I can't even keep track of how many times we've done it at this point. No, we've done it a couple times.
Seneca Falls,
Yeah.
for sure. What was that, about 2-3 months ago?
Yeah, that was in September.
September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us know how badly we're doing here, guys. Anyone, can we see anything on this screen if anyone's at home watching?
Dino's going to
can't
roll.
tell.
He's got some room here. Man, that ball's going to be in. About 20 inches. Just made it with a little kiss off the other ball.
All right, here we go. Joe's winding up here. Looks like he's going to fire this one down. He's got a nice little cup release, little backspin fire. Paulino. Everything in play? No, sir. Well, yes. He's just moving the ball back.
He gets to
there.
Paulino, and their ball actually is going to be in.
Yeah.
And back to Dino. He's going to roll in again. He's got some room this time, though. He's got a lot of room. Paulino is almost on the back wall, so he's got a whole.
Dino's got a pretty release. His home courts here. He's usually pretty money.
He's staring it down.
It's pretty money here. That point almost can get you right back into that start to feel it.
It's a very good ball. He's about 20 inches.
It's going to be a hard point to beat here. Backboard is dead. Paulino's can be thrown wherever as long as it doesn't hit the backboard. Just to kind of set that up for everybody. So
Yeah, and for those who don't know what backwall dead exactly is, when you roll or shoot a ball, you have to hit something on your way down. If you do not, that ball hits the back wall without touching anything else on the court. That ball is considered dead. That ball is removed off the court. It's not the typical tournament where you see balls hit the back wall. You can actually use that wall to make a point or make a shot. These balls are dead here, so.
It's a different strategy, different type of game. And for example, Joe there attempted to hit, I believe, his own ball in efforts to make a point, and it looks like it didn't go his way. So different strategy. It seems like most people that I talk to prefer that style of play. I do like the challenge of not hitting the backboard to try to make a point. I can go either way and play open rules.
I agree.
But I
agree.
do like the little bit of that challenge element that's in the game where you just can't get up there and fire it against the backboard, even though that's an art and skill in of itself. Can't lose track of that. But the backboard dead, as we call it, is be more of a challenging game at times. Looks like
Gabe's going to roll firm here, try to make something happen. Oh.
Wow, that was an interesting attempt there.
He's trying to bump that red ball over. Yep.
This is his place. I'm assuming he's made that shot before. He's going to go off the side and hope it hooks in here. I don't know if it's going to.
I don't think it's going to. It's going to stay outside. Yep.
It looks like they made the 1 point there, so that brings the score to 8-3 in favor of Joe and Filippo.
They cut it down from an 8-2 deficit to an 8-3 deficit. So they're chipping away here. Dino's going to start out. And that's a pretty good ball.
That's a very good ball. Got a little window.
12 to 14 inches. That's where you want it.
Imagine you have to shoot. Get ready to hit that call just in case he makes a shot here.
For sure.
Hit that call. No.
Goes right between. That's why they call it a window.
We have on court 2, I believe, we have a New York team. Actually, 2 New York teams. One from the Long Island area, and the other is, you all know Mike Chaldone and his brother.
And I think
from
Guy DeSantis is from
Troy
New York
area.
City.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the game over there.
Yeah.
Game 2 there. And looks like it's a 9-1 score over there. I'm not sure who's winning that one.
Joe's going to roll. And this is going way outside.
Yeah, I was wondering where, unless he intentionally wanted to.
Maybe they wanted the ball back, I'm guessing.
I'm not sure, though, because that's his 3rd ball, right? Or, oh, we lose. Okay, they burned the ball, so they probably wanted to.
That's my guess.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to keep a ball there in the event Paulino moves.
So they're going to talk about this, what they want to do here. They want to roll, they want to hit, do they want to go for Paulino? That's what they're talking about here. Down 8-3, you want to make a good decision here to get as many points as you can to cut back in this deficit here. So we're going to talk about this for a second.
Thank you for all of you that are joining us here tonight. Don't forget to click the subscribe button on YouTube to help support this. As I say that, Dino hits a,
You got the Paulino.
a nice Paulino.
That's a nice shot.
That is a very nice Paulino. It looks like they're going to make 2.
I think they,
So hit that like button and subscribe.
oh, they have
on the
2 back.
YouTube.
They have 2 back.
Help BBN out here, and I'd like to see this sport advance. Look at this. Looks like he's going to lay it in there for 2.
It's going to make it 2 red, and Gabe's going to roll for 3.
Wow, big frame.
And that one looks good as well. So now we have an 8-6 ball game.
The big M word.
They are
Momentum.
coming back.
That's a great hit by Gabe there. Paulino brings Paulino down, makes a nice 3-bagger, and the score is now 8-6 in favor of Joe and Filippo.
That's a huge shot.
Gabe and Dino throw the Paulino and have a little bit of momentum going here. So let's see what happens.
You're going to try to bury this here.
Dino's got a nice smooth delivery, a little lefty. Plays the side. Looks like it's going to be
Looks
a
perfect.
Nice, very nice point. A little bit of a window.
Ball's about 9 inches.
Ball's going to go. Keep hit that call on if he hits this. Either way, hit it.
Right.
Hit the call. No, don't hit that yet. Hit H.
Thought it was safe
Or
first.
yeah, no. Yeah, you're
It was
right.
safe first.
Then call. Yeah, you're right. I just totally.
We'll do another shot.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was my first time. My first run. I was so excited to hit it here.
Oh. We're going to watch this roll again here. He just nips.
Back to H.
Paulina.
All right, sorry about that. All right, looks like he nicks the Paulino, but it goes by. Let's get it down on this one, Ron. We got it right here. I'm going to give you a nice replay on this shot, see what happens. Call. Call. Right.
I don't know if you have to hold that button down or what.
Apologize, we missed a shot in the process of trying to get you guys a replay, so let's bring it back here. And Gabe looks like he hit a good shot. Paulino stuck around, so they're rolling in for a potential 2-3 point frame to take the lead, potentially tie. That looks good. That ties it up. Looks like we're gonna have a chance to Dino and Gabe to take the lead.
Here's a replay of that point there.
Well, Gabe threw it, and he got a break. Got a break.
Looks
hit
like 3.
Paulino on ball, and they are sitting 3. That's a 9-8 game, and they just took the lead. After being down
8-2.
Yeah, that was a significant lead now. The tides have turned, so to speak, here.
Yeah, what a change of events here. It's got all the momentum.
I read ball counts here, ladies and gentlemen. Dino rolls. I would imagine he's going to be fairly close.
And he is.
He is.
Another good ball.
A little bit behind, so do you take a chance and roll? They are. They're going to go ahead and try to beat this point. Depends how the flow of the game's going. If your shooter's really on, or if you just have a feeling of like you can beat that point. In this case, he felt like he could beat that point, and he did. What a shot.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
Some stones there on that
Great
shot.
spot, great
Nice,
ball.
Now Gabe's going to try to hit this out clean, and he would like to hit it out clean here. Wow.
Wow.
I would say the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim there. I mean, there's enough room, but
Oh,
just missed it.
wow.
That would have been huge to hit that out clean. Now Dino's going to
So
try to.
Dino now's really got to beat this ball.
And he does.
And he does.
Wow. He's got ice in his veins, that guy Dino here. There you go. Joe's lining up. Let's get a little replay on this one, Ronnie. Let's see a little wind up here. Smith fires. And he missed it all.
Wow. Just a little bit left there. He misses everything.
Post-game interview. I wanted to ask him, was that intentional sideboard head?
Oh.
Could have been. Or he could have just missed it. At any rate, we got Filippo coming up for his second ball. Team's third. And Gabe's miss is actually turning out to be a frame that they may end up.
Oh, he does it again.
I spoke too soon.
And he makes 2 unbelievable points there.
How many at home would throw this air shot here? How many of you?
Wow.
Is that an air shot, Ron?
Only if you throw it.
Well, you know, I'm ready for Volo. That talking at Dante, not on my Lovell. Is that how he goes by? Dante Lovell? He likes to shoot.
Dante Lovell.
Lovell. Not at my. No, he's. Chat with him and check in on him once. I'll make sure he's continuing that Volo. He's got a nice little stroke.
Oh, yeah?
Shout out to DL and Cooge for hooking me up with a spot at the high stakes, December 9th. Jerry's World, never been. Looking forward to going for my first time.
You'll love that place.
Yeah. Joey P and I are going to try to make some noise. Ron's teaming up with Mr. PJ Micheletti for that one, right?
Yes, sir.
It's one of the better devices right there. I don't know what it's called, but that has he got scissors?
I think Billy has a
Like
laser.
Scissors. I don't know if I'm big on
Yeah.
the laser. It's a versatile tool right there. That not sure what happened or what sits the point.
Yeah, I mean,
situation.
either way, whether you have 1 or 2, I mean, these balls are, 2, 3, 4 inches. So you got to make something happen either way.
Yeah, you got to think this one out. You want to make the right call here. Big part of the game here. I mean, Felipe made one super shot that really could have flipped it in their favor, potentially win this game. If he doesn't, Gabe and Dino are sitting pretty ready to, maybe roll in for one more point to win the game. So pretty much saved the game on that roll. We see Mike going in the court there from Seneca Falls with some assistance from the fine gentlemen here that are always willing to assist him, and Randy from Holly. Both use wheelchairs, and I tell you, they are two of the better consistent pointers in the circuit, and it's so nice to see. They're even better people, but it's for those at home may have some disability or whatnot. I mean, it's if you apply yourself, there's nothing you can't overcome, right? So
Exactly. And I just want to throw this out there too. Just because you're in a wheelchair doesn't mean that you can't come out here and have a good time.
No, that's an excellent point. And I tell you, like I said, you don't really look forward to playing either one of those guys when you got to square up and
very good players
and play them. And we actually have them tonight. Where I have Jake and Randy Bauer, father son, at the 10-20 spot, our third game. So looking forward to a game there from them. As we transition back to the game here, we have Joe lining up, and I don't know what the point situation is right now.
I have no idea. It's a jumble up down there.
Wish we had a little better zoom.
That ball is pretty good, though.
All depends on where that pill is. Nice.
Look at this. So it looks like
Did they take one out already?
Two for sure.
They took two out already?
They did. I don't know.
That would mean this could be potentially a game point.
Yes.
If they roll in for three there, you got to tip your hat to them.
I think it's two for sure, and they're going to measure for game. I think.
Whatever it is, it's probably a 16th of an inch if he's going back that many times.
Right. It's got to be close.
Tie would basically nullify that third point, and it would be two. Looks like they can't really tell from the scissors.
Yeah, they're going to use the actual tape here. See if that makes a difference.
Which I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it there if you can't see it from the scissor use.
Might have to pull that dollar bill out.
Credit card, right? A little toothpick.
Something.
We used to bust out cigarettes and just put it right in there, man.
Whatever you got to use.
That's right. It's that close, ladies and gentlemen. We might see a dollar bill come out.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet.
Credit card
Something.
is out.
We're going to have to ask Russ how much money's on that credit card.
Yeah. Well,
That's going to make the difference in this measurement.
he doesn't mess around. There's no limit on that one.
No?
Sure if it's a black card or not. Oh.
I wish I could see exactly what's going on here.
This could be a. This is for the game, ladies and gentlemen. We want to make sure we got the right call. And it was one.
It's only one. Okay, so the other ball was out.
So now we're looking at a 9-9 game, I believe. And, wow. Safe to say that was probably a 16th of an inch or less.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
So, game to 11, score is 9-9. So these balls are very critical at this point in the game. So these are all huge shots here. You definitely want to bury your first ball, and he does. A couple inches. Right up front. Perfect ball. Gabe's going to wind up.
Oh, he slices it.
He gets it.
I think he had a one-piece there, too. I don't think he saw any Paulino, so that's even more of an impressive hit. Nice to get that replay in, Ron. Way to be on that. Sorry about
I was
that.
sleeping.
Sorry about that, people. We'll get him going here. All right, we got Dino rolls in. Looks like a superb ball.
Yes, it is.
And it's a nice little target. It's a nice target. Get ready to hit that. He's winding up here. He's getting ready to go and fire that backspin. And let's say you probably want to hit something. He misses to the right. Can't have that. This juncture of the game. But
Yeah, you got to hit something there. He was way, way right.
Yeah.
That one might hurt.
Yeah, I would say
You've got to move something there.
Gabe and Dino definitely in
Driver's seat.
driver's seat here, yeah. Let's see if Filippo can do it again, though.
He's been rolling lights out. Let's see if he can make something crazy happen here.
Let's see, that speed looks like enough. It all depends on. Actually, no, it's a little short, huh?
It's not a bad ball, but it is short.
At this point, they're trying to close it out and, attempt to have them make just the 1 point.
That's going to be short, too. So they have 2 balls here to get 1 more point, and that's going to be for game. Currently sitting 1. It's 10-9 for the time being. But they do have 2 balls to figure out what they want to do here, how they're going to get another point here.
It's about a foot and a few inches, probably about 16 inches there to make a point. But the red ball, opposing ball, is in front, so,
And if you hit early, then, you're going to push them in.
Be hard to sell it here. I think he's going to try. You have 2 options. You could kind of try to put it in on the right side, being a lefty. I'm not sure if that's his easiest shot.
Yeah, I think he's going to come outside.
He definitely threw it.
It's got a chance.
And he did it. Wow.
I'm not sure. That is really close.
Short?
I don't know.
Looks like another close one.
It's very close. They're going to take a look before they throw their last ball here. I'm not so sure that ball is in. You're really going to have to look at this.
Well, they're definitely going to measure. That's for game.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to look closely here because if you decide to eat the ball and then you're not in, the game is not over. So you have to be really certain about this decision here. If you think you have the game and you throw it away and you don't, you waste the ball, the game is not over.
I think you play that same line and with hopes
agree.
of maybe touching that red a little bit. It seems like it's only got to go up an inch or so.
Absolutely.
You can't go side here, and not much available real estate there to make that second. So I think that's what the call will be, unless they really, but they can measure any time, so taking advantage of that.
I'm not so sure from looking at it from here, but you never know.
That's
it is.
game.
Yep.
Medina rolls in for game-winning point. After being down, it was 8-2, I believe. They came
8-2.
back and won the game. So there you have it, folks.
Wow. That's one heck of a comeback.
Yeah. I believe that was their 3rd game, so that would put them at 2 wins and 1 loss.
That's one to remember for sure. It's especially to 11.
Yeah, I was speaking to Dino earlier, and it seemed like they had one get away from them the previous game. So that's the way this game works sometimes.
So that's it for that game. Gabe and Dino pulled out 11-9. It was a good game. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Gonna hand this back over to Lou. He said okay, so.
Okay, I'm back in the booth here. Back in.
I did good last game when we put a light on it.
I'm going to be up
Taking
against-
action, Bernie.
How was that game, Ezio?
That was a great game. Dino and Gabe came back from 8-2 deficit and ended up pulling it off. It was, we talked about on the commentary how playing to 11. If you get a little bit of that momentum, you get a big frame, you start to change the feelings of the game, and that's exactly what happened. They ended up pulling out a great game.
Wow. So Gabe and Dino were down 8-2?
Yeah, they were down 8-2 and came back. Yeah. It's a great game.
So, okay, we got a game coming up here. Let's see. What's coming up next? Are you going to stick around in the booth for better? Good, good. Let's see. That's Paul and Bernie. I'm going to guess they're going to be green because the other team has.
He's playing with my ball. I got those same balls.
Do you?
Yeah.
I think that. What do you think of this idea? Bringing 2 sets of balls to a tournament. Because sometimes the patterns are so close to each other that sometimes it's really hard to see.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that where. Maybe it was Molisani who was watching the game. I might have been home watching it, and it was tough to decipher between the two because they were so similar.
And it's tough to broadcast too.
Yeah, and I think in that situation, most folks that are playing have their own balls. So I would assume that wouldn't come up often because you would just turn to your partner's balls. But yeah, that is annoying. I'm sure for everyone watching home.
Well, some of them are identical as well.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're going to, what you would do if you had identical balls.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to put the names or the scores up until I find out at the end of this frame. Whoops. Am I doing the cameras?
Yeah.
I'm doing the cameras, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after the first game,
Nice
it goes
ball.
down to 1 frame of practice.
Yeah, so this is live, right? This must be live.
Did they practice already?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they
so
did.
this is
They rolled
live,
down
yep.
from the other end. I don't know this gentleman's name, do you?
No, I believe he's a local guy here. I have never met him. The other gentleman here, I believe, is also a local guy.
Yeah, he's got the Waterside shirt on.
Member. So, going against Mr. Paul Lewis and Bernie Colangelo from Rome, New York.
Yep.
Couple of veterans of the game.
Bernie and Paul beat us in our first game this morning.
Is that right?
Or this afternoon. Yeah, we had our opportunities and just didn't take advantage. There's Paul shooting. Yeah, Paulino. Let's go. Let's see how Bernie does here with this roll. Might be a little short there, huh? That's what it looks like.
Yep, a little short.
Paul didn't waste any time, got up, rolled his ball.
So,
Bernie says it's juicy. Yeah, that burned.
Look, that's a perfect example right there of the advantage of playing backboard dead, right?
Absolutely. What do you prefer, Ezio?
I was just talking about this with the previous game. I enjoy both, but I do I think I may prefer backboard dead just because it makes it a little bit more challenging at times. Not to say that, shooting the backboard is not an art in and of itself, but for instance, that point there, that the current point would have been a no-brainer. You shoot against the backboard and you beat it.
Yeah.
And this example here, it's showing you that not only did they not beat it, but they got potentially 2 points out of it.
I think they got 2, yeah.
And
they got 2.
And backboard being open and live, that would not have been the case. So, but I do like playing backboard dead. I think talking to most people, it seems like that is preferred.
Uh-huh.
But there's still enough people out there that sometimes it's tough to get away from what you're really used to. What about yourself? Do you?
Oh, shoot. Hang on, I just screwed up. I prefer courts to be as neutral as possible. Well, that's a long ball. I'll zoom in on that in a second here.
A nice hit by Paul Lewis. Looks like he did not make the point, so that was an unfortunate break that they did not get on that particular one. So Bernie is lining up here. He's going to attempt to beat that, which is not.
Oh, he's running. He's running. He's dashing.
Wow.
I've never seen Bernie do that,
wow.
have you?
There's smoke coming out of it. You know what? That's exactly why he did.
He slowed it down.
I mean, when.
What a nice ball.
He's got the running shoes on, and I tell you, when.
It's those red.
I tell you what, you play Bernie, and you see him running, watch out. Shoots. Fires, hits his own.
It's his own. Maybe something will happen.
Did not want to do that. Sometimes we've all witnessed where you get lucky and something ricochets, but that's not the case there. So he's going to throw his second ball, and actually his partner is going to attempt to roll here. I would say be a little firm.
So this is Bernie and Joe, right? The green team.
Yeah. You have something to lay on, but you don't want to get crazy and, lose your ball if you hits the backboard. But let's see what happens here. Looks like he did exactly what.
Did he touch Paulino?
He did, but I'm not sure if he beat it. Looks pretty close. It looks like Bernie's looking, so I would imagine that the opposing team is in.
For a measure, I'm going to see what the names are. These other guys.
Looks like he did beat the point there, so that was a great shot. And I think the only way to beat this is to attempt to roll in off the side. I don't think you can hit that ball clean, and it looks like Bernie rolls in. Looks like it's got a chance. Does it hit anything? It doesn't, and it's
it burned.
Burned ball.
It burned.
Burned ball. I mean, that's the shot you want there. You want to give it a chance. You want to attempt to maybe possibly hit something. You got a ball there already, so you're kind of covered. Paul Lewis makes a ball short. It's not really in the way, so there is a potential, 2-point potential here. So Joe and Derek.
I don't know if we mentioned on the broadcast, the last thing we did before the tournament began earlier today was sing happy birthday to Bernie.
Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, that's
Birthday
right.
today?
You weren't here.
I was not.
Look at that ball. Look at that ball. It's gonna burn.
Oh, just a little long. That's where you want to throw it. Miss Reher over here, her birthday was yesterday on Thanksgiving.
Really?
A couple birthdays.
That's way down there, that Paulino, and it's good. Scores 3-0. Okay, we're all caught up here.
You know, it's worth mentioning, Lou, here, prior to this first ball here by Joe and Derek, it's really nice to see. I noticed your coverage at St. Anthony's, and we had a couple of young gentlemen that made it to the finals.
Oh, that was awesome.
You know, it was just so refreshing to see new people, new faces getting involved. I mean, the Billy Barnett's son, I remember seeing him play a few years back. Evan,
right?
Yeah. And he's definitely picked his game up, and his friend that just started playing, I believe, was playing really well, and it was good to see. So I bring that up because I have never seen Joe and Derek, and I'm not sure. They seem to be pretty talented.
Well, I think that Gabe and Dino have done a good job at increasing the membership of the club here.
Yeah.
And a lot of the new people want to play butch, and some of them are coming along to be tournament players, and that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's refreshing to see. I mean, it's just want to grow the game and keep it going when, you know, we no longer are playing, right, Lou? At some point, hopefully. Anytime soon.
Well, you asked me earlier about whether I prefer backboard live or dead. I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you, I prefer backboard dead, mostly because, probably like you, we don't have home courts, or we don't have tournaments on our home court, so you're always on somebody else's home court.
This is true.
And people who play on those tournaments, they're going to know the backboards better than we are.
So you're saying it's a neutralizer to...
It's a neutralizer,
yeah,
a bit of a neutralizer.
Yeah, and you get people that are really adamant about, you know, well, no, you can't play backboard dead, you know, or can't play either side of it. But I guess where I'm going with this is that people look at open play as a no-brainer type of...
Oh, yeah, I know. I've heard that a million
You know,
times.
and it's couldn't be farther from the truth, because of the, you know, the art of getting the ball to bounce back or using hook, either right English or left English.
Absolutely.
These are
different speeds.
In order to get the ball, you want to raise it to hit the backboard at a higher level so the ball comes back. I mean, there's so many added, but I can't, you know, like in life, you know what you know, right? That's kind of like an example to someone that doesn't know the open style of bocce. They think it's just you kick it down with your foot and you make the point. But no, you have to kind of look at it on both sets of the pendulum, where there's an art to both. But yes, and to your point there, I do agree. The keeping it open is a neutralizer. But I do see, I would say the majority of the tournaments now, especially with more of these synthetic courts that we're playing these tournaments on, I think, you know, the majority of the tournaments, I would say, or a good amount of them, seem to be backboard dead. With dirt, there's not as many courts or tournaments that are backboard dead. He shoots. Wow, what a shot!
Nice shot. I don't even know if that's Joe or if it's Derek, but
yeah, I have to bring this up.
It was a heck of a shot.
I'm gonna have to bring this up. I think
way too many Joes.
I think we've some of us that have played this game long enough, you go against a team you never seen, and 2-3 frames into the game, you're saying, what in the?
Where did these guys come
And
from?
why did we? You know, it's the way you know. You get these local teams, these guys. This is their place, you know. So I think that's where we're at with this game right now. They came here to play. You got a 3-0 lead. They need to make it hit here. I tell you, if he hits this ball out clean, I may see if there's an opening to sign these guys up.
He hit it.
I may ask his number
Look
after
at this.
this. I may ask for this guy's number
It's
after
gonna come
this
back
game.
off?
You
Look at
heard
that.
it here live on BBN. Ron, you might be replaced for next. You might be replaced. I might be
what's his
looking
number?
at. I might be. But no.
Well,
yeah,
that's you probably grew up the same way. I mean, I grew up in Seneca Falls playing on the terrain.
Yeah.
You know, you play at the beach, you play in the woods, you play, everywhere. So you learn all those different shots that a lot of them you don't need on a court, but sometimes those skills come in handy.
Yeah, and you got to be able to travel well, and that's in bocce, in football, in basketball. I mean, but in bocce, it's more unique in the sense of the terrains as we're discussing now, and ability to adjust.
Nice ball.
I remember my first time playing on synthetic courts. I was like, whoa, these are fast. But again, there's nothing truer than these synthetic courts. And if you're versatile and you are a good player, you should be able to adapt. And it looks like
3
these
points.
guys are really came here to play. And Bernie is showing his frustration.
It's 3 more.
Wow. I'm telling you, I mean.
Bernie and Paul got 2 down there.
Yeah.
The other end.
They did. Okay, so it's a 6-2 game.
Yeah.
Now, what's going to take these guys, and to the next level, and they may already be there, the sustainability, the consistency.
Yeah.
Do not get over your head if you're, but these are things that happen when, I remember being up games 14-0. I've lost a few, and let me tell you, my dad reminded me of what happened, and I remember one time with Natalie, we played a game. I forget where it was, Niagara Falls, Seneca Falls. It was 14-0, 14-1. Lost the game. But I tell you, you got to learn from those. And let's see here. Well,
you mentioned your dad. He was such a great player. He was one of my favorites.
Thank you.
I say that
Thank
in
you.
all sincerity. I mean, he was.
Appreciate that.
Nobody had more passion for the game.
No.
Than he did.
No. Seen a lot of pointers in my day, and I say this with all due respect. I don't know if I've seen one better.
No, he's certainly among the tops.
He was
absolutely.
He was a gamer. He let me know when I missed a ball here and there, but no, that was a bond and a thing that I'll cherish for the rest of my life. Being able to cherish those moments.
Well, the tournament you have in his honor is wonderful. When you say a few words before the tournament, very touching.
We appreciate that. As long as I'm around, I vowed that would be one thing that I will continue to do in his honor, and it's the very least I could do. And he introduced me to this game and the beautiful sport and the beautiful people, and I can't thank him enough for what he did there. So, but
Rochester used to have so many players.
Yeah, no, Rochester used to send 2 to 3, maybe close to more of a handful of teams to World Series and some of the bigger tournaments.
We used to get 6 or 8 teams from Rochester at our tournament in Seneca Falls at the Rumseyville Club.
4 person?
4 person?
Yeah.
You're probably too young to remember that one.
I came around. I think I might have missed a few years of some of the.
Oh, you were young. You were a little one.
Yeah. 15 is when it all changed. 13, I'm not going with you, Dad, to the park to practice. I'm not doing it. And then I started playing with Natalia and Felice and my dad, and that pretty much started it all. And we. Been playing ever since, and unfortunately we don't have a good representation other than ourselves from the Rochester area at this point, but hopefully at some point we can turn that around too.
Yeah, but what you've got, I mean, you take home more than your fair share of medals and trophies, and
appreciate that.
And
No,
prize it's true. I mean,
well, I know we're talking more about this probably than we should because there's a game going on here, and it looks
that's all
like
right. You don't have to announce every point.
yeah, Joe a little long, but looks
So-
like Bernie went for one.
Looks like they got one.
I kind of joke with people about they say about practice and leagues and stuff like that. In the most humble way of saying this, I have not practiced, and I don't think Felice and Tali I don't really maybe here and there, but we really have not had consistent play in 20 years. But I say that.
You keep the quality.
Well, the reason why I say that is because the park that we learned the game. My father, Felice, Joe Junda, Frank Ruggiero, Umberto. I don't even know his last name. We just knew Umberto. Where, Lou, these guys.
I remember him with the cigarettes tucked into his sock.
Yeah, that might have been it. Let me tell you, I always ask my dad, why is he not going to these tournaments? I mean, he literally would call a left or right hand side of the ball, and he'd make the hit. I mean, he was just phenomenal. So when you learn under folks like that, just great players, it helps you for the longevity of your career, I guess, because night in and night out, you're going against top-notch players. But
I remember Tony Cianci, too.
Tony Jancha. There was Steve, tall Steve. These guys came to play, man.
He's sticking balls.
These guys came to play.
I think the Reds. Well, what do you think? What does it look like to you, Etsy?
I favor Bernie's, but it's definitely close.
Yeah, thinking about all those players that when I was young, a million years ago, growing up and watching them and idolizing them. Some of them were in my family. I had I learned to play butch from my Uncle Chet, my dad's Uncle Chet, so he was my great uncle. They started playing behind the knitting mill in the parking lot. Like a stone, there's stones, there's bricks, there's all kinds of stuff around. And that's how, that's how they played.
You know what the most beautiful thing is? Everyone's story.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's got a story with bocce, and it's not, you're not learning how to play. That's a little bit long, a little bit outside, but that was in the area there. I'm so intrigued by listening to everyone's story because it's just not, a typical sport where you learn from, your mates on the playground playing basketball or baseball. So that to me is always, I always find that to be intriguing in everyone's story,
Last week, my wife and I took a ride down to Cooperstown. We went to the Baseball Hall of Fame. And I was just thinking, looking at all those, all-stars. Whoops, something got moved there. The ball got tapped a little bit. Bernie's going for another measure.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see the sport on the rise. You guys have a big part in that, and it's refreshing to see. It's like it's about time.
Yeah. Yeah, really. How many years has it been since we've been saying, geez, butch should be in the Olympics, butch should be on TV, butch should be,
We've been saying it for years. It's unfortunate because they're really missing out, but I think we're getting there.
Well, the game's tightening up a little bit. 6-4.
It's funny. I trying to bring this full circle. And where my parents are from, just a quick little story about the tournament that took place, the world tournament that took place that Jose won that invitational.
Yes.
So my father and I, years ago, prior to this big earthquake that they had there in 2009, we went and played at a facility there, synthetic courts, beautiful facility. We got play against some really good talent.
Now, where was this at, Tio?
So my parents are from Camarda, is the town, the province is L'Aquila, Abruzzi region, and so it's about a 15-minute drive from where my parents have a house back home. So we play at this place, and after the big earthquake that they had there in 2009, I believe that they had some damage and it's no longer there. So when I went back, prior to COVID, I would go back every year and check on our house that we have back home. My dad's home, and the one year I went back, and I have always asked, was there any courts around here? I know there was one before, and my cousins and family were kind of like on the lookout and try to let me check it out. So then actually, I think it was the second year I went back, found out about these courts that are literally 15 minutes from where our house is. So and come to find out, I got to, wow, what a shot. Gentleman there, Mustafa, great guy. He actually does a lot of the hosting for the folks that came down for that tournament. He took me to another facility that's about another 10, 15 minutes from there. So anyways, I was down there and was able to practice on these courts. I was actually in the middle of like marathon training at that time, so it was funny. I was running like 5-10 miles in the mountains of the Gran Sasso, and I'd go there and play bocce at night. And it was amazing the talent that was there. But I say that because I just couldn't believe that they held that world tournament there that Jose won, literally 15 minutes from, where my, parents came from. So it's like, it's crazy how the bocce circuit and this, comes full circle, and being able to see it played on so many levels and the styles of play, and but again, being able to travel and meet people, it's just such a beautiful thing, and I couldn't believe it, It's like I was just there last year, and they're playing this huge tournament, and I know Mustafa, and he showed me around. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I was in. My wife and I were in Perugia this summer in Italy in July, and we scoped out the butch courts, and met the president of the club there. He made us members.
Oh, wow.
You guys are automatic members.
That's kind of cool.
Because I told him about our club, and another point.
6'5" is a barn burner here. This is where this new talent's going to be tested and see if they can sustain the back and forth here. See what happens. I'm excited to see how this finishes.
Boy, this is a good game. You got the old veterans and kind of the newish guys to the tournament scene.
Yeah, it's funny when there's another town near us back in Italy. It's called Pescara, and it's a beach area. I missed that one.
It's the first one I've seen him miss.
Yeah, and I was not able to check out the courts there, but I guess they have a nice facility there where they play as well. So it really is amazing. There's all these different places that it's being played, and I feel really fortunate to know if I do go back home that there's some places to check out. That's a little long. This is...
Well, that might burn. No,
Yeah.
it didn't quite burn.
This is sometimes where you can see where some of that inexperience, these battles in the trenches, that shot, I can assure you, again, it can happen to any of us, but I can assure you the next tournament, he may pay a little more attention and focus on that sort of shot. Unfortunately, this one looks long too.
Yeah, maybe it's an adrenaline thing.
Yeah.
I think I'm up right now.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if Michael's going to come in, take my spot. I think he went into the restroom. Okay, I'm going to bow out here. Ezio's going to be flying solo for a minute. I think Michael's going to join him in a minute. Is this my microphone? Maybe it's this microphone.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Here comes Michael. We're going to pass off the baton here.
And Bernie rolls in. That's 2 for Bernie, and Paul Lewis is going to try to roll in here for 3 and 4. And looks like there's enough room for him to do just that. And that's the difference. The years in training that has been put forth, I think, when you see a frame like that, can't have those, because those experienced teams will definitely take advantage of it, as you just saw. So that brings it to 9-6 for Bernie and Paul. They try to take the momentum and close out this game here, where they started off down.
Did they?
Yeah, I think it was 6-2, I believe. This team, I don't know if you've had a chance to watch them, but they seem to be a pretty decent local team here.
Joe and Derek? No, I have not had the pleasure.
They're making some incredible hits. See if he can beat. This is about a 2.5 foot point. Looks like the speed is decent, and it's got a chance. I think he's going to beat it. That's a great point.
Yeah. I like that use of the rondina there.
Yep. Paul wastes no time. Gets up, shoots, fires. Hits both.
That has to be dead, right?
I'm not sure. I tell you, no, looks like it's in, and Joey and
the bar
Derek.
in. What's the rule? The bar is in, right? If it hits that bar there.
The top part there above the backboard is out, I believe. It's just the sideboards that are in.
But that bar there is in.
No, it hits
that bar.
It hit the top bar. Let me ask you a question, Mike.
Sticks it. Yes, that's yeah.
Have you, and if you haven't, would you consider? I guess I would imagine you would if I had to guess. But how long does this hold the replays? And can you have the ability to go back to a replay and view a certain shot? Like, for instance, in that scenario, if the ball, did or didn't hit the backboard, but it was in question and they weren't sure. Now, we might be a few years down the road from getting to the point where, in other sports we see the replay being used. But is that just something we're not there yet as far as this goes, in terms of being able to go back and say, hey, that actually hit the backboard?
I mean, we could call it up at any point. We've done that before where we've had disputes.
I know with the live streaming you can, right? But you'd have to stop.
Right, you can go back on the stream, yeah. Yeah, we've used that before.
I was gonna say, because showing that replay actually gave a really good optical of the actual play.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it was a 10-10 game and teams weren't sure of what happened, I guess there's a spot for it. Could be beneficial.
That's happened here a few times actually, where we've gone to the replay specifically for that type of call.
I can see that, yeah, because it is the backboard there that is dead. And
yeah, that's why I always try and keep. Oops, pressing the wrong button. That's why I always try and keep that backboard in frame there.
Your boys are younger though, right?
Yeah.
You get thanked enough for what you do here? Like, I'm going to answer that for you. I'm sure you don't, man. It's just so great that.
Oh, we get a lot of support, and people express their appreciation. We appreciate that.
Wow.
We do it for the love of the game, you know.
That's right. You guys do a great job of it.
Like you, I've been doing this since I was a kid with my father, so big part of my life. I'm happy to do it. Good win for Bernie Colangelo and Paul Lewis Jr. there.
It was not easy, and you missed it, but Bernie may have seen it, but Bernie was doing a little sprint down early in the game to get his ball down. He was, you could tell he was a little adamant at certain points, so it was definitely not an easy win by any means for them. So there was, they pulled away at the end.
I did hear Bernie talking a little bit, sitting over in the recliner there.
One of the more colorful guys, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will disagree with you there.
Nope.
Looks like we got Tokalana versus Holly coming up next. That is Russell Johnson and with Joe Bartolotti versus Sal, and I just met this gentleman. I already forgot his name.
Joe Pellegrino?
Joe Pellegrino?
From Holly, yep. Joe's playing with
Sal. I'm going to go take a picture of the bracket so I can...
This is just practice up here, and then they're going to start play.
Who rolled that red ball?
That would have been
Sal,
I believe. Fine, what are you eating now, man? We're next game. You just got done eating a minute ago. What are you eating?
How are you guys doing so far?
We're 1-1. Got right out the car and played our first game, and didn't play good at all, actually. And started off 4-0 up, and then we lost 11-5. But then we ended up coming back from a little bit of a deficit in the second game and pulling that one off. So we're now 1-1, and we play next open court. You guys?
We're 1-2. We had our first game we lost 11-10. Had a couple opportunities to win. Our second game, pretty smooth sailing, and then just absolute garbage. Third game we scored 1 point. Couldn't do anything right. Against Jeff and Brad from Long Island. Brad Thayer and Jeff O'Hare. Crushed us. So this is Group B. Right now, Sal and Joe are 0-2. They scored 8 points in both their games. And Russ and Joe are 1-1, and they got shut out their last game. Scored let up 7 points in the game that they won, so they are -7. 1-1, -7. Sal and Joe are 0-2, -6. So very important game for both teams. Like we said, groups of 6, top 4 will advance. 3 groups, so 12 teams advancing out of 18. Today we're playing to 11. Tomorrow, our knockoff rounds, we will play to 14. This is the first frame of the game.
Little photo op. And tomorrow, single elimination. So you got to have your A game.
It is single elimination?
Yeah.
No bad games tomorrow.
A little bit of a longer leash, a little lifespan, up to 14, but still got to be on your game.
Joe rifled that ball down there.
Wow.
Good catch is Paulino pretty solid. It's going to be 4 points to start it off. At least it should be.
Four-bagger.
That one ain't too short either.
You better hope he hits something there.
Well,
but then again, there ain't much around.
Certainly don't want to leave it short, but that was about 20 feet long. Bill Barnett's throwing up the 4, though.
Yeah, that's not the best way to start off right there, but it is early. Mike, I'm looking forward to coming back down to
Troy?
This tournament. Yeah, it's sold out, I heard.
Yeah, we sold out in about 2 days. Wow. 24 teams. Getting things going again over at the Troy ICC, Troy, New York.
It's glad to see because it was the first time being out there last year, and I was impressed.
Was that your first time?
That was my first time, yeah, and it was a good time. It's a nice facility. Courts are nice, and happy to be going back.
Well, we're happy to have you. Yeah, we've that club. Butch died essentially at that club.
Mm-hmm.
They were down to, just like a Friday night league with maybe 30 or 40 players. Mm-hmm. Very casual. Now we've been able to revive it quite a bit. My dad's done a lot of work towards that end, along with some other guys, cousin Fiore.
What would you say is the biggest difference between last year's, I think, would you have 20 teams?
Last year we had 12 teams, I think.
Okay, so what would you say?
13.
Would you credit the increase in, you said 1 day you ended up, or 2 days you ended up booking it. What do you think was the biggest part in that?
A lot of it is the networking that we've done in the past, and over the past few years, forming these relationships with other clubs and with other players that travel, and also bringing people bring the best of our local players back into that club, because we have a lot of good players in that area, Nick Serra, Pete Russo, the guys from Mechanicville, Chris Schiffert, Tommy Izzo. I'm sure I'm forgetting, and some guys who were very strong in the past. And for a while, these guys, we play a little bit in Mechanicville. That's also coming back. Have you played out there?
Never Mechanicsville, no.
No?
Amsterdam pretty much was it, and then your guys' place there.
Yeah, it's another nice club there. Joe Manuel.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful courts, man. I'm kind of bummed that we haven't been back there in a few years now, but it's great.
They had a tournament Labor Day when we were in Detroit.
Yeah.
And so we missed that one. Excuse me.
Well, I think...
it just, bring the culture back, bringing the players back. Sorry, I got a dry throat. Bringing the players back, bringing back competitive leagues there, and doing the legwork of forming these relationships and making people aware that the club is there. A lot of people don't even know that it's there. Or they didn't in the past. So,
well, you're a humble guy, and I agree with everything you said, and I will add that I think a lot of people are happy to be a part of BBN, and what you guys have done, bringing this element to the game. To be honest, a lot of people like being able to go and watch themselves play, going home or having family members watch them. So I think a lot of it.
Well, a lot of us, this is a big part of our lives, right? We travel to these tournaments and stuff, and our family really has no idea what it means when we say, or what it looks like when we go to these tournaments. And now, to be able to bring the Bocce to the people, that's essentially our main goal.
Now, when in a few years, when ESPN's doing these behind-the-scenes interviews, these 30-on-30 interviews, this will be some of the groundwork and the foundation, and I'm sure you guys will be mentioned as a big part of advancing the game, and I'm sure you'll be answering some questions at some point how you got involved with this and were a big integral part in having this game move in a direction it needs to be in order to keep advancing this game and spreading, televising this beautiful sport that we all love, and that hopefully others will catch on. And I was just talking with your dad. Lou was great player, even better person. Known him for so many years, and I've always enjoyed conversations with him, both my father and I. And the thing that I cherish most, other than the competitiveness of playing, is obviously the bonds and stuff of meeting different people from all over the place. But I really do enjoy listening to everyone's story because, not to diminish other stories and other sports, but let's be honest, it's such a unique sport that when someone says they play it, especially in our levels, traveling as we do, it's always entertaining and interesting to listen to everyone's story, and everyone's.
Yeah, nobody's doing this for money. We all have out of its family, or we're kind of like the island of misfit toys.
Yeah, they're not teaching it at the schools, and it's pretty much if your father has played or is playing, or you have a friend or cousin.
It's far from a homogenous community, too. A lot of different characters.
That's right.
You know what we would love to see is, I know there used to be a handful of active clubs out in Rochester, right?
I don't know if I would use the word active. We have
past?
clubs.
In the past.
I was just talking to your dad about this. We started playing at Edgerton Park. Which is a park behind a school in a not so safe area, let's say. But we gathered there 4 or 5 times a week and played against very good talent that got us to the point, I guess, where we are now, where we myself, Felice, Natalie, Mario. We don't practice. We don't play in leagues, unfortunately. And we probably have to take some of the heat on that, maybe for not trying to. But it's never too late. You never say never. But we do have one club in Tamarack Community Center. Great facility, beautiful place. The courts are pretty good. I'm not sure if you made it down there, but
no, I've never been there.
I've had a couple tournaments there, but so yeah, we do have a few facilities, but unfortunately, I made attempts in the past to try to get tournaments, but the unfortunate thing is, Mike, and this, and others that host tournaments, in the Bocce community, if you don't have, for any tournament that you do, there are exceptions, you have to have the base amount of teams at your local area to really spark interest and get the teams that are you're looking to get and have a pretty good functional tournament, right? I mean, we all want to go to these tournaments to have 30, 40, 50, 60 teams, but if your home facility is not bringing in a quarter or a half amount of teams, it makes it challenging. So I say that in respect to attempting to host tournaments there in the past. Unfortunately, one year I tried to do a high stakes tournament there. I had a bunch of teams down, ready to commit, and it was actually some teams from Rome, unfortunately, backed out last minute. And
you gotta collect the money beforehand.
Well, yeah, it kind of teaches you a lot of things, and it's no disrespect, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to. In order to get this game going, and we have to support each other. And those are things you don't do when you're trying to build the sport and also the facility that you're attempting to have these tournaments, because everyone's goal and is to try to get annual tournaments, right? Mm-hmm. For the most part. And when you see something like that happen, it can discourage you. But you have to keep going, and it's all of our responsibilities as bocce players to help the game grow. And however that is, you keep going, you keep trying. For as long as I'm around, I'll keep my dad's name in the sport by having the memorial tournament that I have every year. We have to each do our part and do what we can. But that's kind of the story a little bit about Rochester and how it hasn't really progressed into what we would have liked for it to do. But
well, not yet.
Yeah.
But there's always a future. You got to start somewhere, right?
Yep.
So Russ and Joe have taken a pretty commanding lead, as we can see so far this game. Not much is going right for the Holly guys, and Joe's made a few nice hits towards the end of frames.
I think you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, but is Russ, what's their record? Did you have that up?
Yeah, I can pull it back up. So that's this is a bit of could be a turning point, certainly an opportunity for Holly.
A little heavy.
They got the point sitting there. That's a 4-ball waster. And 3 balls back. First one is no good. Last 2 are going to be Sal's.
Sorry, I didn't mean to have to go back and pull that up. I just thought maybe
that's right.
Those folks at home, if they're rooting for their home teams.
Ball looks like it's kissed off to the right. It's no good. Last ball of the frame here for Sal.
Ooh, that went left
so
on.
Sal and Joe, yeah, it's going way left. Maybe he did it on purpose. So missed opportunity. I mean, they scored a point, but still. They had that point, 3 balls back. They had about at least 2 feet to roll on, unable to do so. Not the easiest roll ever that far down the court, but got to be able to make those points to win. Right now, Holly, Sal, and Joe are sitting at 0-2. They scored 8 points in both of their first 2 games, each of their first 2 games. And Russell and Joe are 1-1, and they got shut out their last game by
who?
By Bernie and Paul.
Paul Lewis. Wow.
Yeah. Bernie Colangelo, Paul Lewis Jr. 11-0 over Russ and Joe. So if they can win, if they can win this game without letting up any more points, then that's huge for them to be able to come back or somewhat negate that shutout loss. Nice hit from Joe there, but not a great break. Just missed that by a quarter-inch, hit the wrong part of the ball. This will be the second ball of the frame for Russ and Joe. So yeah, groups of 6. You know, we're playing 5 games each in group play. You got to imagine, certainly if you win 3 games, you're in. You're going to make it. The top 4 teams advance. So, and there's going to be a lot of 2-win teams also who advance based on point differential. You got to imagine there's probably going to be a 2-win team in every group that advances based on point differential. Sound the alarms. Dino Franceschi has just pulled up to the booth with
Who says no to
a bottle of something brown.
moonshine of a
Is that
peers?
moonshine?
Oh, this is going to be easy. This is going to be easy.
It's going to be easy.
This is going to be
says.
easy, gentlemen.
Wow.
This is
All
going
right,
to be easy.
Nothing wrong with wetting a whistle here and there.
There we go.
Why not?
Last ball to frame
Welcome to
for Russ and
Waterside.
Joe. And once again, Holly Butch,
Cheers to
point sitting at 3 balls
everyone
back.
here and those watching at home. This is to
Hey.
you.
To the Waterside Club.
That's right, baby.
Folks, if you got a drink at home,
Do it responsibly.
do a little toast with us.
That's right.
Salute.
Salute. Cendan.
From myself, Ezio, and Dino Franceschi. We hope you all are having a nice Thanksgiving. Hope you're sitting somewhere cozy. And it's like, Ezio, you got to go play.
Court 2. Well, not
take this
before I
shot.
take this.
I mean,
Salute.
what do you think?
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody
Thank you.
at home.
Happy Thanksgiving. God bless.
Wow, yeah.
Whatever that. What is it? Can we advertise free plug for that?
Yeah,
I mean,
what
can
is
we?
that? Is there a label on it?
Oh, it's amaretto.
Amaretto?
Oh, that's why it was tasty. Amaretto.
Did you make it?
Tito's. Made with Tito's.
But did you make it?
That's great chill too.
Dino, I got to
love
get
that
that
chill.
recipe.
That's dangerously good.
That was really good.
Tomorrow we'll do lemon.
If I miss my first ball, I'm going to be blaming
I
you.
apologize.
Or I might be asking for another.
For missing
Tomorrow's
that.
limoncello.
All right.
Okay. You said tomorrow's limoncello.
Grazie a tutti. Arrivederci. Adesso devo giocare di bocce. For all our Italian-speaking friends that are watching.
I have no idea what you said.
It's my time to play. I've had fun here on the booth. And I'm going to turn it over to Mike here. I'm not sure if someone else is going to come in. Maybe Lou, his dad. Time for you to play. Thank you all.
Good luck, Ezio.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back on court 1, they have not marked up the score yet. Looks like Russ and Joe scored again, and they're still playing, so they must have scored 1. Not sure how that happened. Although I'm sure the rest of you folks at home are. Sorry if that was frustrating there, listening to us not talk about the game. Swing and a miss from Sal through the uprights. Russ and Joe have the ball advantage. And that's game point sitting there. Going to try and roll and beat it. That's not going to do it. Things are not looking good for the gentleman out of Holly. That's going to be well short. And Sal and Joe are on their last legs. Sal's going to try and beat it. Off the wall. I like that line better than going straight at it. That is cooking. Got to have Paulino. Not quite. And that's the ball game. So, great comeback win for Russell D. Johnson and Joe Bartolotti. 11-1 after, like I said before, their last game. They were on the wrong side of a shutout. And Joe's still smiling. Pellegrino, that is. So, with that, let's see. Russ and Joe moved to 2-1. And Sal and Joe moved to 0-3. They are in a tough position. Going to have to win their next 2 and going to have to win big. Dino. So Russ and Joe are now, they got shut out their last time, so they're what, -1, +4, so they're +3. 2-1, +3. It's a good place to be. You got 2 games left. They win one of them, then they'll certainly be in. Dino, would you like to strap in? Do you want to say hi to her?
No, I don't want to say hi.
Dino, would you like to introduce yourself to the folks at home? I'm sure.
Yes, hello everyone. This is Dino Franceschi here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York, and I just want to give a shout out to the bocce world. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Michael, thank you very much for being here.
Thanks for
having us. It's always a
having
pleasure bringing you back home to where you first started broadcasting, if I remember correctly.
That's right. So for those of you who don't know, which is probably everybody, the first ever BBN broadcast was this tournament last year,
right?
The Black Friday tournament in 2022. So we are marking our 1-year anniversary. I'd say
a lot learned in a year, right?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty proud of all that we've been able to accomplish. Our first nationals, that's huge. Forming relationship with the USBF. Our first hijack, our first World Series, of course, and many other major tournaments. The ABC Open, Vegas, the New York State Bocce Club Championship, getting to broadcast the culminating tournament for the unified high school teams.
That was very nice. I think the nice thing about the broadcasting as well is because if you're not able to attend a tournament, you can certainly watch it.
Yeah, and we can.
And for some of us who haven't been playing this game for 20, 30 years, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot you can learn by watching those who've been playing for a long time, strategy, their approach.
That's the idea.
So I want to say thank you very much for bringing the equipment here. It's always the state-of-the-art equipment. I'm amazed the clarity and the technology that you bring to the table. So thank you.
Well, I appreciate those kind words, Dino.
Yep. So what do we have here? Looks like we have ABC down in Long Island. No, that's Mount Vernon. Right?
We have
Mount Vernon.
DeSantis. 2 teams that we've seen before, not against each other, but separately.
And Mason, and along with Aaron, right?
Yep.
From Tokolana.
Yep. So that's Guy DeSantis on the left there. What's up?
I have +110 on Mason. Is that a good value?
Yes. I don't know who that guy was. That's Guy DeSantis there on your screen, walking off to the left. Mason Hairston right there. Where's the rest of the guys? There's Guy's partner Jack laughing. And Mason is playing with Aaron. Do you know Aaron's last name, Dino?
I do not.
We'll find that out because I don't know either. Mason and Aaron, that's Aaron in the gray hoodie sweatshirt. You started to say sweatshirt, and I said hoodie.
Hoodie.
That's Aaron there on the left. He and Mason are representing the Tokolana Club out of Rome, New York. Out here in the 315, about 45 minutes east of where we are currently, just on the other side of Syracuse. And Jack and Guy are representing Mount Vernon Yonkers Club out of Yonkers, New York, just north of the Bronx. This is our first frame of the game. I will update the scoreboard with team names and such, all that good stuff, as soon as I see who's going to be which color. First ball of the game. Sorry, a little herky-jerky motion there. Nice point from Aaron. Augusto. I knew that.
He looks like an Augusto, huh?
Yes, he does. Thank you, Pete. Hi, everybody in the chat. Sorry, I haven't said hi yet. EBL, what's up, Canada? Hey, Chris Giordano. Christopher out in Seattle. How you guys doing? Pete Russo. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Jack's signature style. Be fun to have cards, like baseball cards for bocce players. Jack's would definitely be him holding the ball up like that.
That's a great hit. I've been watching Aaron roll all day today, and he has been all over the Paulino.
Yeah.
He just did it again.
It's another good ball.
Yeah, another good ball, absolutely. And I'm not just saying that because I'm on the broadcast. I've been, watching the games along, and Jack's getting ready to hit again.
Mason, he yelled no as that ball left his hand. It looked like he dropped that a little bit. Mason is our defending champ, correct?
He is.
And Guy and Jack are what? Second runners up, right? Third place in the New York State
second runner up
Bocce Club Championship. Mason Hairston.
I should remember who Mason played with last year.
Joe Peterson.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. They came deep from the field too. They were a wild card coming into the bracket.
They were a team that was assembled like the day of the tournament, right. I think by Paul Colicchio. Looks like Mason and Aaron are going to be green.
Not sure if you can see on top of the scoreboards, you'll see another flat panel.
Yeah, I noticed those.
Tablet.
Those are new, right?
That's new. We did the installation, and we're going to move towards Scoholio.
I like that.
And so we can integrate it into broadcasting as well.
Yeah.
We were just a day short in getting the Scoholio app up and running for this tournament, but we did get the hardware installed. So both courts have flat panels. And alongside the existing scoreboard is a tablet. So we'll be able to do the data entry into the score.
Get a look at what you're talking about here. So that TV up above after this ball is done rolling.
Sure.
Nice ball, Guy DeSantis.
Very nice,
is he going to make it? That's close. They're going to go take a look at it. So while they're doing that, you see on both these courts, the TV up above the scoreboard, as they say, guys roll is short, and then
the tablet
next to it. So those who might not know, what can you tell us about the functionality and the options that Scoholio
allows you
provides?
To enter the teams, and the app itself, depending on whether it's a double elimination or group tournament or a round robin tournament, actually does the scheduling for you. And individuals who have the app on their phone could receive notifications for push-pull technology. So you know exactly what court you're going to be on next and what time the next game is up.
And
so it's real time.
With the tablets on the end of the courts, the players can update the scores themselves, and you can watch the scores in real time.
That's exactly right.
It also, Scoholio also provides a functionality. It can be integrated into OBS, which is the broadcasting software that we use. So similar to like when you watch March Madness and you can see the other games, the scores of the other games at the top of the screen. That's something. That's a functionality that Scoreholio provides for tournaments. So it's something that that you will see inevitably in the future that we've actually worked with a little bit before in nationals, but it wasn't quite set up for perfectly for our broadcasting purposes.
And here, and that's why we did the install, so we can start working towards that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you have to start somewhere, right?
Oh yeah.
So I think the key is let's look at Mason first. Nice hit. Oh.
Interesting break there. So if you look at these balls, the ones with the white streaks on them, that's going to be Yonkers. And, well, the ones, it's kind of hard to describe. The ones that are lighter blue with the white and the green, the streaks in them like that, like chalk marks almost, those are the Mount Vernon Yonkers balls. It's Guy and Jack. And then the balls that look like they've been sprayed with something, like looks more like clouds.
Clouds or the earth, right?
Yeah. Those
the globe,
are,
it looks like a globe ball.
Yeah, those are Mason and Aaron's balls. So you can see there's 3 of Guy and Jack's balls clustered there, and then the 4th one in the top right of your screen, and that ball in the middle belongs to Mason and Aaron. That was Aaron's ball.
It's a nice hit there from Aaron.
Yeah, nice hit, good break. And they're going to end up with a point. Two to 0.
Any tournaments coming up, Michael, for you? Out to Vegas or?
Vegas isn't until April.
April. Anything in between? You have the Troy, right?
Yeah, we have a tournament, doubles tournament.
Tell me a little bit about that in January.
Yeah, January 13th and 14th, I believe it is. It's MLK weekend. It'll be a doubles tournament at our home club in Troy. It's going to be a similar format, round robin. We have 24 teams, 4 groups of 6, so 5 group play games plus double elimination. So at least 7 games guaranteed for every team. The teams that don't advance into the gold bracket advance into silver. It's something you see pretty regularly these days.
A lot of games.
Yeah, a lot of tournaments are run like that. And, of course, the BBN will be there. And we don't have the functionality of, like, Scoreholio and stuff like that to keep track of the other courts, but we will be able to keep tabs on our feature court. And in the meantime, we can try and update people with what's going on the other courts. That's our second year running that tournament. We sold out 24 teams in 2 days. So, you know, the what's the right way to say it? The desire is there. The
interest, right?
The interest.
And the interest, right?
That's a big word for me.
That's an interest, yeah. I would be there, but I'll be in Florida. I head down to Florida for 2 months, and
it's not a bad time to be in Florida.
Yeah. Let's see. Well-run tournament, though. It really is. I was there last year and enjoyed myself.
Yeah, you guys are always a pleasure to host, and you travel well. The club.
A little heavy.
You guys have more and more players every tournament. It seems like I am introduced to new Waterside players. So that's 3 balls down for Mason and Aaron. They did make the point with that last one. This is going to be the 3rd ball for Guy. I'm sorry, Mason and Aaron out of balls?
Oh, that's a great ball, Guy.
This is one thing that we discussed in the future. No, they're not out of balls. So 3 balls down for each team. In the future, for broadcast purposes, when teams are allowed to bring their own balls, I imagine there may come a time when teams
2 sets
are required to bring 2 sets, yeah. Because sometimes we have situations like this where it's just a little bit frustrating trying to tell the difference between the 2 different teams' balls. Although this isn't even the worst we've seen. We've had some that are really bad, or really close and tough to tell. You essentially have to remember which one's which. So Guy and Jack have the point sitting there. They got 1 ball back. That is Jack Balancha.
So Jack will probably play an outside-in ball. Try to use the rondino, bend it back in.
I imagine so. Same line as before. Very late on the wall.
Yeah. A little late.
Oh. A little late. He actually almost cut that ball out for multiple points,
exactly.
I think that's what Guy was saying. I think he was saying if he comes down on Paulino there and drags it over to left, I think they might have had 3 or 4 points. But I'll take the 1 and keep it moving. Dino, that was good. That amaretto.
Do you like that?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm not a brown liquor guy, but that was really
right.
good.
Snuck a little Tito's. It's made with Tito's. If you're a vodka drinker,
I am far from it.
Not that we need to speak about our. That's a nice thing with the events like this and other places as well. You know, you get the camaraderie of all the other teams, and you have your cheeses and your salamis and your supersons, and along with the wine and
everybody has their own personal concoction.
That's right. Yeah.
Showed up with
limoncello and yeah. You sure like. Bring in the prosciutto.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a little long. So in earlier games, we saw Jack rolling first and Guy shooting. And at some point in their last game, they switched. And it looks like they've decided to keep things that way.
Yeah, that's a better ball here.
Nice ball from Jack.
Yeah.
So 3 balls down for Guy and Jack. That ball on the left belongs to Mason and Aaron. Mason's going to take a crack at this.
Very consistent in his approach and his hitting style.
Mason, yeah.
Very methodical. It's just he
Pointing.
goes through the same routine every single. Doesn't deviate much at all.
Yeah, pointing and hitting.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
you got to do to be consistent.
That's right. He's
Nice
just, and there's the answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You watch him hit over and over and over. He just has his mechanics. You can tell that he's going to be close. That was right on. Almost
That's almost
stuck
a knuckleball.
Right. You notice how he turns that, releases it with the wrist.
Watch as this slides down the court. It's almost like it's, maybe I'm just imagining it. Yeah. It's definitely got some backspin to it. Good hit. Jack's ball is short. Mason and Aaron got 1 ball sitting there, 2 balls back. That's the
heavy?
second point.
Yeah.
That should be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Last ball of the frame for 3 points, potentially. Ball looked like it went way early on the wall. That'll work, though. Oh, maybe not. No, it didn't beat the back ball. Only 2 points.
4-1.
4-1. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please click that subscribe button for us. It costs you nothing, and it's the best way to support what we're doing here. After you subscribe, you can click the notification bell if you'd like to be notified on your phone when we go live. Also, if you haven't yet, please find that thumbs up button and give it a click. Give it a click for me. We appreciate all of you tuning in and everybody in the chat. Also, if you'd like, you can go follow us on Instagram. That is our most active social media. We will be starting to use our Facebook more, as many of us know that's kind of where the Bocce community lives. So go find us on Instagram, find us on Facebook. We're easy to find, Bocce Broadcast Network. And I would greatly appreciate that. That's my spiel. Thank you.
Just
also, BocceBroadcastNetwork.com for other information and to be able to contact us. 2 balls down for Guy and Jack. Second ball is a little bit short, probably only about 4 or 5 inches. Guy's telling him to roll towards that ball. Makes sense.
Actually has the 2 targets there, right? One up front.
And looks like he caught the one out front.
Not enough, though.
Got him pretty well surrounded. If you can sneak one around that front ball and maybe even bump that one behind for 2, that'll be not in too bad shape. This ball can't be short.
Boy.
Can't leave this one short. And that is not a useful ball. Jack knows it. 3 balls back and the point for Mason and Aaron. Looks like he's lining up to shoot.
It's going to shoot.
Does he see Paulino?
Well, he's going to shoot the ball, the ball closest to the wall. Open up a lane, perhaps, so they can roll the other 2 balls in.
Those balls are very close together.
Yeah.
I don't think that front ball's going to move very quickly. Oh, okay. Or do that. If that's what he's trying to do, that was a great shot. I mean, either way, it's a great shot. But if that was a call, that's a great call. And a perfect hit. I mean, that's a pool shot there. I wonder if he was, let me see that replay one more time. I wonder if he was trying to, if he had Paulino. Not, looks like it was covered. Last ball of the frame. They've only got 1. It's going to be tough to get in there, but Mason's a great pointer. It's drifting to the right.
A little heavy.
Yeah, it's
those balls out front created a little bit of traffic, right?
Yeah.
Left them 3 balls in hand.
That was a great hit, though.
Yeah, they wasted 1 ball to try to open up the pointing lane, or a pointing lane.
Well, and they did it. They took out 2 balls, and they had it open, just left the first one short. It's another situation where you really got to make sure you're not going to be short on that first ball, because he blocked it up even more.
About 4 feet short. A very nice ball by Guy. As Mason does.
Stick.
Stuck around.
Stick. Nice hit.
Very nice.
He's kind of got like a corkscrew.
Yeah, if he could
Really
if he could do the
screwball.
replay one more time, watch his wrist in his hand after he releases the ball.
He turns it the opposite
He
direction.
turns it
A lot
the
of guys
opposite
go
direction.
counterclockwise.
Yeah.
He's turning it clockwise.
It just.
I guess he was going counterclockwise. Huh. Well, Jack shot and missed. So, 2 balls down for each team.
See, over on court number 2, we have a close game with.
Guy almost stole the point.
See, we have Ezio and Ron playing Randy and Jake. And it looks like Ezio and Ron just went up 7-6.
Same line for Jack. It started to come out and then kind of
stayed there.
Yeah. It's all their balls. Mason and Aaron, another opportunity to extend their lead. That's 2. And that'll be 3.
So Mason Aaron extends their lead to 8-1. But it's not over till it's over.
Usually not.
Usually not, right?
Mason and Aaron are 1-1 so far. They are they're +3. On the other side of Group C, Guy and Jack are 0-2, scoring 11 points total, so they're -11 right now. This is kind of make or break situation for Guy and Jack. They have quite a mountain to climb.
I think snuck in there. Let's see what Aaron decides to do. Oh.
Got his own ball.
Got his own ball and took out the other, right?
Right, he took out the point ball.
Right.
It almost worked out nicely. If that had hit that point ball a little more solid on the ricochet.
This is a little heavy.
Yeah. He's going to have the point, I think, but a couple feet beyond Paulino. Last ball of the frame for Guy and Jack. Mason's still got a ball left. And it's not going to come out enough.
No.
Mason's got a couple balls to land on. Not impossible to sell this point, but they're pretty unlikely.
A little short. He's going to get there. I think it did. I think it did. Makes it 10-1. Yeah. Big smile on his face when the hitter's pointing right. Look at him.
Jack was joking with him a little bit.
Yeah. That's what's nice about this, right? You can have a few laughs along the way.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not having fun, what's the point?
Yeah. Out front, but a little bit short, about 5 feet. Just going to open up the door for a guy. Let's see what he can do. Stay away from that ball.
That's the point.
That's the point. Heavy.
Still about 4 feet beyond Paulino, maybe 3.5 maybe. Billy says it's long. Maybe I misheard him. Because the
Very
right
nice
team is
ball.
rolling.
Yeah.
Nice adjustment from Augusto.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, he's been early on. I said that I was watching him. He's playing well tonight.
Ooh, Jack did not like that one. I can see why. This will be the third ball. Mason and Aaron now have the ball advantage, and that is game point sitting there. Jack does stick, though. Be a good time to pull one out of his pocket. Same spot.
Identical ball.
And Guy will have to either steal this point, imagine that's, or shoot it. Paulino into the corner would be the best outcome for Guy and Jack. Three balls
in the
same
spot.
So, Mason and Aaron advance to 2-1. They added 10 points that game. So they're going to be 2-1 plus 13. They're sitting pretty. Meanwhile, Guy and Jack are all but eliminated at 0-3 minus 21 points. Otherwise, in that group, we got Randy and Jake, who are playing over on court 2.
Yeah, they're in a
Very close game against Ezio and Ron. It's 9-8. Not sure who's winning. Randy and Jake are 2-0 right now, plus 7. No, I'm sorry, plus 8. Ezio and Ron are 1-1 at minus 4. The other Group C teams, of course, Mason and Aaron, 2-1 now. Bill and Joe Peterson are 2-0 unless they've played another one since I took this picture. And Tony? What's that? Oh,
Bill and Joe are going to be playing now.
On the court right now.
Yeah, they're on the court right now.
So we're going to see, the last two teams in Group C. It's Bill and Joe Peterson versus Tony and Angelo Quattrocchi, the home team here. The Waterside boys versus another semi-local team. Bill Barnett and Joe Peterson out of Seneca Falls, New York.
Seneca Falls, SMS.
Tony and Angelo are 0-2, and Bill and Joe are 2-0. So Tony and Angelo, another team that needs a win pretty desperately. They scored some points at least. They're still -8 in their first 2 losses.
If I'm not mistaken, they had a close game to with Ron and
they did, yeah.
Ezio just before this, right?
Yeah.
And we have another barn burner on the opposite court. Trying to pick up who's who.
So it's a warm-up frame. Yeah. And we'll get started, and I imagine is this our last game of the night? Yes, it is. This is our last game of the night. We appreciate all you folks who have stuck with us throughout the day's activities, and those of you who are just joining us too. We are, of course, at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York for day 1 of 2 of the annual Black Friday doubles tournament. On our court here, we have the other half of last year's championship team. We just watched Mason Hairston cruise to a nice victory in the last game, and that tall guy on the right of your screen there with the BBN shirt, that is Joe Peterson, the other half of that championship team. Of course, I am Michael Sheldon. I'm joined by President Dino Franceschi, and you are watching the BBN. Please like, comment, and subscribe. On court 1, we are 3 balls into this game now. It's a good point from Bill Barnett. The SMS guys, Bill and Joe, will have those zebra stripe balls, while Angelo and Tony, the home team here, will be playing with those darker green balls. Swing and a miss from Angelo there. 2 balls down for each team. Bill and Joe have the point. I'm going to assume that Bill and Joe are going to be red because Quattrocchis have green balls.
Just a little bit.
Tony, of course, is the father of our gracious and all-powerful owner here, Gabe Quattrocchi. Without him,
it's going to be close.
This place doesn't exist. I think that's a little bit long. Ezio and Ron Dog are giving us the thumbs up. Looks like they pulled away with the win versus the Bowers, Jake and Randy. So with that result, let's take a look. With that result, Ezio and Ron are now 2-1, and Jake and Randy are also 2-1. Tight race there. Let's see. How many teams do we have in that group who are 2-1? Jake and Randy are 2-1. Ezio and Ron are 2-1. Billy and Joe are 2-0, and Mason and Aaron are 2-1. Tight race there. The top 4 teams will advance. Did I just name 4 teams? Because that'll be the 4 that'll advance out of this group, barring some sort of miracle. Well, actually, no. This game is a big game because Guy and Jack are essentially out of it at 0-3, while Tony and Angelo are on the brink of elimination at 0-2. So
it's 1 point for Bill and Joe. Nice ball by Bill. Bill's a regular here. He comes up from the SMS club there in Seneca Falls, about an hour away. Both Bill and Joe patronize the club from time to time.
Bill has done a lot of work there at the SMS to revive the scene there as well, bringing back not that it ever really left, besides I think for COVID, the annual St. Anthony's doubles tournament there. And that festival has even come back a little bit. We had the pleasure of seeing you guys there as that ball goes a little long and burns.
And to their credit, they're bringing in the youth, a younger generation. To the bocce scene.
Second place, taking second place in that tournament was Bill's son Evan and his friend Ryan. Evan Barnett and Ryan Sandroni, if I remember correctly.
Unfortunate for Tony Sr. burns 2 balls, which is uncommon.
That's 3 burnt balls in the second frame here. For Waterside, Angelo's just trying to keep this one in the court.
Put one in play.
It's a decent ball. It's in front. It's about 6 feet in front, though. There's 2. Joe's shoes are not even close to being tied.
He rolled in for a 3rd point.
If it doesn't burn, The word is, it burned.
It burned.
Maybe if he tied his shoes, he wouldn't have burned that ball.
That's going to get in.
For nothing. So, Dino, what's next up for the Waterside Club after this?
Not quite sure yet if we have our ducks in a row, so to speak, into the spring. I'll try to dance around a few different things. We have our local events or our club events, member guest, things like that. And we have a
nice 9-inch point from Bill Barnett.
With so many tournaments out there these days. Every weekend there seems to be something happening, right, across the country.
Especially in Ohio.
In Ohio, absolutely.
I don't know how it's happened, or, I'd like to, I love the forensic breakdown of how the Ohio bocce scene has exploded.
But you also start to see it in other parts of the country, right? Dallas just had a phenomenal event. And New Orleans has an event coming up.
You see growth in spots like that, but the consistency and the amount of options and players, especially young and old, everybody.
Brand new
men and women.
Brand new club there in
Lorenzino's.
Yeah.
Dante Civetti.
Another indoor facility, right?
Yeah, a lot of traction there. A lot of things going on in the Ohio bocce scene. Last ball of the frame here for Angelo Quattrocchi. Looked like it went right out of his hand. And does Angelo? Does he get down here to play a lot? Because for a while he wasn't able to participate.
Yeah, not as much as he has in the past. I do know he plays in a Thursday night league once a week. But it's hard. His children are, he has 3 children, and he's on the road with them, all very actively involved in competitive soccer. So
Oh, yeah?
I know the family's on the road quite a bit, jumping around state to state, watching the kids play soccer.
Oh, he's just got to rope him into Butch.
Yeah.
It's 3. It's is going to make it.
That is going to make it. Yeah. Beautiful balls.
Bill didn't think so. Joe's laughing. Easy to laugh when you're up 8-0.
Yeah. It's at least 3. They're going to measure for the 4th.
The word is
4.
4 big ones. Chicago, they call that a casino.
Speaking of casinos, there's a tournament out in Las Vegas coming up pretty soon, right in April?
That's right. We got 2 of the tournament directors here, Guy DeSantis and Jack Blancha. That's another tournament that's generated a lot of productivity through the relationships that it's fostered and the excitement of, it's not a stale environment. It's an exciting place to be.
And a lot of bocce.
Oh, yeah. Brings in younger people. You got amenities like that. Joey P.
Stuck it around.
Hit and stick. It's interesting how he's kind of like falling away from his shot. Falling away from the board there. But sometimes you'll see that'll throw off somebody's aim.
He's got that extension, that long follow through with his release.
Very smooth. Keeps his elbow locked, keeps his arm straight. Straight out towards the ball. It's like watching Jerry McNamara shoot threes. That's a nice ball there from Tony. He beat the point.
Sure did.
Let's see if Joe can stick another one. That's 3 balls down now for Tony and Angelo. 3rd ball coming for Bill and Joe. Oh. Essentially stuck it. Caught Paulino, though, too. Good hit, bad break. They'll be forced to use their last ball, and Tony and Angelo are going to have an opportunity to get themselves on the board. Is that going to touch the front ball?
That is snuck through.
Ooh, that might have made it good. The word is?
They are
Bill
in.
says they're in.
Bill saying.
Our official is going to make sure. That is in. Wow. It's a little frustrating when you're down 8-0. It's looking like you're finally going to score a point. He accidentally bumps his own ball and makes a point.
You catch when things are going right.
But hey, it's a good ball. He had a good line.
Right.
Gave himself a chance, and it worked out. We're going to have a conference now. Father-son. It's cooking.
So that's one, makes it a 9-0 game. Tony and Angelo have some work to do here, but you know, when you have Bill and Joe, they're just putting so much pressure on. You're playing balls down every frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. It just starts to thin out here and quiet down just a little bit.
Yeah, this is our last remaining game.
Yeah.
We've got about a dozen people left in the building.
It's going to be close. It looks like it might have snuck in.
I wonder if I can get the whole thing in frame here. Almost. Front ball is okay. I guess there's a decision. I was going to say, I don't think that's that straightforward a decision to shoot that, because that front ball is just going to get beat again. Although they did have the ball advantage, so if they hit it. But he would have had to hit the next one, too. Ball number 3 for Tony. Tucks it in there beautifully.
Very nice.
Right on Paulino.
Very nice.
I knew that was coming.
See, the Paulino was about 5 feet off the back wall.
I think that's a good looking ball from Joe. Tough to tell.
Oh, it came right in.
A little bit short. Not 3 feet short of Paulino, but it is the point. Last ball of the frame is going to be Angelo's. That's gone. 10-zip. What time are we starting up tomorrow? You know?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock to
I wonder if we have to play.
two
For group play.
Group play, and then we'll take the top 12 through. So we'll take the 4 teams in each of the 3 groups.
What time are we starting knockoffs?
And we hope that's going to start at 2 o'clock.
So with 12 teams, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds of knockoffs? 8?
Right.
8.
So we'll go
4, 2. Yeah, so 4
4
rounds. Games to 14.
Games are to 14.
You said when are we starting?
Estimating 2 o'clock.
Yeah. So I think it'll be over before. I'll figure about. Oh, but the rounds can't be. So the 2 rounds of 8 cannot be played. That's 4 games.
Right.
And we've got 2 courts. Okay, so that's why. So we are figuring on 5 o'clock tomorrow to start up the broadcast again. Today we ended up starting early because we had things set up and there was no reason not to start broadcasting. So we got, I think, 1 or 2 bonus games in there. Wow, using the Rondina. Very nice hit from Tony. So if you want to make sure you don't miss anything, turn on those notifications on YouTube. After you subscribe, click that bell icon and be notified when we go live. Also follow the Instagram. You'll see on Instagram when we always post when we go live. Dino is showing me that we are the first game tomorrow. Me, my brother and I versus Gabe and Dino. Game number 1 tomorrow. Go. Joe shooting big target there. Works out.
The last game is scheduled 1:20.
Okay, so yeah, we'll start at 2. So we'll start the broadcast around 4 or 5, somewhere in there. I know it can be a little frustrating when we post broadcast times or you know, when we schedule broadcast times and we either start early or we start late, but it is pretty tough to coordinate exactly when each round of play is going to start. So we do our best. We'll start somewhere around 4:30ish tomorrow. So like I said, follow the Instagram and turn on your notifications on YouTube. Nice win there from Joe and Bill. I believe that moves them to 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, they are 3-0 and plus a lot. Tony and Angelo are going to have a tough road ahead, starting off 0-3 today.
Tough
well,
game.
folks.
Late at night, yeah.
Yeah. That's
it's a game they probably would want back to play again, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to.
We had one of those earlier. Yeah. I don't want to think about it anymore.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Dino, for joining
appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. I thought I'd slip in to say hello. I know you put a lot of work into this, so I appreciate the effort, and thought I'd keep you a little bit of company.
Well, I couldn't do without your support. Like I said, this was the first live broadcast that we ever did was this tournament last year, and the only reason we were able to do that is because you agreed to let us go. I don't know if you remember the discussion.
I do. Yeah, we were going back and forth. And
originally we weren't sure if it was a good idea to go live, but we did.
You have to do it. You have to do it for the first time somewheres.
Exactly.
So as long as we understood that it was. It's what we had, right? It was the first time, and it was a pleasure for you to be here.
Well, like I said, we appreciate the support, and it's
look at the growth over the time, right? So, thank you.
So we will be back tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. You and I will see each other at 8 o'clock.
That's right. I'll see you first thing.
Right.
I'm gonna need to find a banana somewhere. Yeah. And an espresso. Do we have the espresso machine?
We do, but I'm not sure we have the pods in there. Yeah, we have coffee set up behind us.
Okay, any kind of coffee will do. Yeah. Well, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be back, we'll say about 4:45 tomorrow. Like I said, follow the Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, and subscribe and turn on your notifications on YouTube. Please like the stream if you haven't liked it yet. Thank you for watching. This has been day 1 of the Black Friday Doubles Tournament from the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. I'm Michael Sheldon.
Dino Franceschi.
This is Dino Franceschi.
Thank you.
And we will see you tomorrow. You take it easy.